You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Oh yeah, baby. Lovely.
Good morning. It's March the 23rd, and welcome to Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News here at paceradio.net and 420pace.ca. I'm not doing too bad, you know. I'm looking forward to some warm weather. Health-wise, I'm steady as she goes.
Yay!
Yeah, gardening, our special little plant. We'll be able to start getting ready for it. Go outside. I think last year, about this time, I started working on the holes because we had, not bad weather last year to get things in the ground, even though I don't put them in at this time of the year, but getting the ground ready, the soil ready for the plants to go in. But our ground's still frozen, so I'm not going anywhere out there. No, frozen, still got snow on it. Someday.
Yes.
So, and yourself, how was your weekend?
The weekend was pretty good. It was, we had the threat of snow all weekend, but then it never showed up. It's apparently showing up this afternoon. We were supposed to get 25 to 50 centimeters, but now it's gone down to 1 to 3. So that's not bad.
That's good. Yeah, much better. 1 to 3. You'll take that over the 25. Yeah, we got some snow over the weekend as well.
Yeah.
But we live in Canada, so it's going to happen, right?
It is.
All right. What do you say we get started into the news?
We might as well.
All right. You're up.
The first story coming at us today from StratCan. End of Cannabis Act funding accounts for significant Health Canada spending and staff reductions. New federal data shows a major shift in how cannabis regulation is funded in Canada, and it's leading to significant cuts inside Health Canada. According to StratCan, recent government spending reports reveal that as initial funding tied to the rollout of the Cannabis Act comes to an end, Health Canada is scaling back both its budget and staffing levels related to cannabis oversight. In the early years following legalization in 2018, substantial federal resources were allocated to build licensing frameworks, inspection, and compliance enforcement. But now, as the system matures, those temporary funding streams are expiring. The result is a noticeable reduction in spending and fewer personnel dedicated to cannabis-related roles within the department. Officials suggest this reflects a transition from implementation to maintenance. In other words, the heavy lifting required to launch legalization has largely been completed, and the system is moving into a more stable, ongoing regulatory phase. However, some industry observers are raising concerns about what these cuts could mean in practice. Fewer inspectors and regulatory staff could impact how quickly licenses are processed, how thoroughly compliance is monitored, and how effectively the legal market is supported. There are also broader questions about whether reduced oversight could create gaps in the illicit operators might exploit, or that illicit operators might exploit, my apologies, particularly at a time when illegal competition remains an ongoing challenge in parts of the country. The shift highlights a new chapter in Canadian cannabis policy, moving from rapid expansion and rollout towards long-term sustainability, and figuring out how much oversight is enough to keep the system functioning effectively. Well, this is interesting, Al.
Yes, yeah, I can tell you back in the day when with the MMAR, which was the previous rendition of the program, it seemed like there was only 1 or 2 people in office. That was it. So I don't know how much they could cut back on full-time employees at that end of things. But
Yeah.
there's they have added more employees as far as like doing the inspections. That's happening more often. There could be a reduction in that, but yet again, it wasn't very large in those early days either. But as far as the ramping up of things in the recreational end, I can see where that has got to its plateau and things have leveled off, and
Yep.
yeah, it could happen to the full-time employees getting terminated.
Yeah. I see it as they're going to stop and focus on what we've got now. When this all started, when legalization came about, when I first got into getting my license, there were 27 licensed producers in the majority in all of Canada. We had like none on the East Coast, I think. I think the closest one to me, was in Ontario somewhere.
Oh, yeah.
Right. So, but we've got them coast to coast now. Like, I mean, they're everywhere. And a lot of legacy has moved over to legal. So yeah, it's time to stop and worry about what we've got and get everything operating well, before they consider, a bunch more expansion. So yeah, I kind of agree with scaling back. I'm not sure about the inspections though. I kind of like the fact that they've been keeping an eye on that kind of stuff.
Yeah, there can be good points and bad points on that because sometimes, some patients could suffer needlessly. But yeah, it'll be interesting to see what happens down the road as that money has been, not used for that. Will things get any easier for people who are applying for either a retail license or a license for medical purposes to become a grower or producer, anything along that line?
Mm-hmm.
If those delays start coming in, then obviously businesses will start screaming, and we'll all hear about the backlog.
I'm sure we will.
All righty. From that story, we're going to move on to our next one. This comes to us from MJ Biz Daily, and the headline there says, new THC allowance in Trump administration CBD Medicare plan, but no launch date yet. The hemp-derived CBD products that President Donald Trump promised to seniors via a potentially transformative Medicare pilot program will be allowed to contain more THC than previously thought, according to a new report that came out on Thursday. But while the new details reported by the Cannabis Wire would allow more participation in a program offering federally subsidized CBD products, there's still no official launch date. Now, back in November, Trump signed a new federal definition of hemp into law that advocates say criminalizes most of the $28 billion U.S. hemp industry's existing products. Now, the next month, Trump and the Center for Medicare and Medicaid Services Administrator, Dr. Oz, promised a massive new potential revenue source when they indicated that seniors on certain Medicare plans could seek reimbursement for select CBD products by April. But with April just weeks away, little detail has emerged since then, leaving both hemp operators and seniors seeking the $500 reimbursement promised by Trump and Oz in a state of flux. However, according to Cannabis Wire, a CMMS spokesperson says that the eligible products could contain up to 3 milligrams of THC per serving. Now, these eligible products, they include things that cannot be inhaled, which rules out flower extracts and vaporizer oil, cannot include cannabinoids not naturally produced or capable of being produced by or in the cannabis plant during its cultivation, which rules out Delta 8, as well as other so-called novel cannabinoids like Delta 10. Now, more details, that includes things such as doctors, pharmacies, and other accountable care organizations that want to participate in the still mostly undefined program will be released in the coming weeks. Just in the coming weeks, Cindy, we're going to be waiting for some more, watching for more information on this. But it's not, you throw this out there, then the deadline has come. Like, where is it? Yeah, like that sounds good. Access to CBD products, seniors getting coverage for it. Some people won't like the idea that it can't be smoked. But yeah.
Yeah, I mean, it's not much. It's only $500. But it's something. And yeah.
It's the date is here, so let's we'll keep an eye over the next few weeks, see if something happens and something gets said. So
we'll be following it.
Oh yes, that's for sure. All right, on to the next story we go.
Next story. Coming to us from Medical Express, psilocybin combined with psychotherapy shows significant efficacy. I happen to agree with this one, at least with the title anyway. A new clinical study is adding to the growing evidence that psilocybin-assisted therapy may offer powerful benefits for mental health treatment. According to Medical Express, researchers found that when psilocybin is combined with structured psychotherapy, patients experience significant improvement in symptoms, particularly in areas such as depression and emotional distress. The study reinforces a key theme emerging across psychedelic research. The effectiveness of these treatments appears to rely not just on the compound itself, but on the therapeutic context in which it's used. Participants in the study underwent guided sessions that included preparation beforehand and integration afterwards, which is the key, helping them process and make meaning of their experiences. Researchers noted that the combination approach produced outcomes that were both statistically significant and clinically meaningful. One of the notable findings is how quickly improvements can occur. Unlike traditional antidepressants, which often take weeks to show effects, psilocybin-assisted therapy may produce noticeable changes after just one, maybe a few sessions. Scientists believe this may be linked to psilocybin's ability to temporarily increase brain connectivity and flexibility, allowing individuals to break out of rigid patterns of thought associated with depression. However, researchers caution that these results come from controlled clinical environments and emphasize that safety protocols, trained therapists, and proper screening are essential. As more studies like these are published in the coming months and years, I'm sure, the evidence base supporting psychedelic therapy, psychedelic-assisted therapy continues to grow, bringing it closer to potential integration into mainstream mental a really amazing thing to have happen.
Yes. Yeah, exactly. Every show we've got something going on with the psilocybin end of things and the benefits that people and these researchers are finding. It's just, it seems as if the floodgates have opened
Yes.
All that stuff is coming out. It's seeping.
Yeah, but it's we've constantly compared the route that psilocybin has taken with the route of cannabis, and if you think back to 2016, it's the same thing. The floodgates, finally opened in the 2000s, and everything that anybody involved in the cannabis industry was saying was finally coming true. Like people were realizing that Rick Simpson isn't full of shit. It really does help to fight cancer. It does help with pain. Other people that are speaking up were, smart in what they were doing, such as Neil Magnuson. These people were showing us a way where cannabis could help. And it took a while for those floodgates to open, but they did. And now we're watching it happen with psychedelics, not just psilocybin, but psychedelics as a whole. And it's really exciting to watch it.
Yes, it is. It is. It's, it's been something that was demonized for so long, and now it's being heralded as a savior for so many.
Yep.
Yeah. All righty. Anything else on that?
I don't think so.
All right. Time to move on to the next story. Here we go. This one comes to us from the International Cannabis Business Conference. Headline says Japan Health Ministry announces ban on cannabinol. Yeah, correct. They're banning CBD in Japan. Japan's health minister announced Wednesday that it has classified cannabinol, CBD, or CBN, a compound derived from cannabis, as a designated drug, banning its manufacture, import, sale, and use starting June 1st, except for limited medical purposes. CBN, like, come on. Now, under the revised ordinance, CBN products sold domestically both at in-person stores and online as gummies, cookies, oils, and vapes. Patients with specific conditions, such as intractable diseases with no alternative therapy or treatment, will be allowed to use them, the outlet also reported. Now, consumers who are currently in possession of any products containing CBN must dispose of them by June the 1st, the minister says. Now, in late December of 2023, Japan's parliament approved a reform measure that legalized cannabis-derived medical products under certain conditions. The approved policy or public policy measure also imposed stiff penalties for the use of non-approved cannabis products, although the measure did not specifically address every known cannabinoid. Once the measure went into effect, someone caught consuming illegal cannabis products in Japan faces a penalty of up to 7 years in prison for possession of most products derived from industrial hemp was outside the scope of the new law. Now, it says it left the window open for hemp-derived products containing lesser-known cannabinoids, and that window has now been closed. Cindy, I don't know about you. I haven't heard of anything that is dangerous about CBN that would require it to be banned.
They don't want their people to sleep.
Beats me.
Like, it's a beautiful cannabinoid.
Yeah. Why would you ban
7 years in prison for CBN?
7 years in prison. Yes, that too. For taking something that helps you sleep. I don't know. Wow, boy, things got to change. That's why we need those global marijuana marches.
That's crazy.
It is really crazy. Yeah. Speechless.
Yeah, I don't know what to say about that.
Yeah, I know. That's crazy. Other than saying that's crazy.
Very crazy.
Okay. Well, other than that, it is time for us to take a break. We'll be back in about 3 minutes. You're watching Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News. We're live here at paceradio.net.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop.
Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420.
Re-rolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and psychedelic programming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Are you looking to get your medical cannabis grow license? Limestone City Hydroponics can help patients through the process of obtaining their license to grow medical cannabis. What's that? You don't have a doctor. If you meet the medical criteria, Limestone City Hydroponics has a nurse practitioner who can assess and provide medical cannabis prescriptions. What are you waiting for? Contact Limestone City Hydroponics at limestonecityhydroponics.ca or call them at 613-548-0420.
PACE Radio is the People Advocating Cannabis Education Radio Network.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
And you're watching Psychedelics and Cannabis Educational News. If I can hold that cough.
Doesn't mean it's time.
All righty. Yes, you're ready to go with the next story. So let's get her started.
Okie dokie. Next story is coming to us from Marijuana Moment. New York senators approved bill addressing medical cannabis reciprocity for out-of-state patients and pre-rolled joints. Lawmakers in New York are taking steps to expand access to medical cannabis, both for residents and visitors. According to Marijuana Moment, state senators have approved legal legislation that would allow medical cannabis reciprocity, meaning patients from other jurisdictions could legally access medical cannabis while visiting New York. I wonder if that's just, out of state or also out of country. The proposal would make it easier for out-of-state patients, including those traveling for work, tourism, or medical care, to continue their treatment without interruption. In addition, the bill includes provisions to allow the sale of pre-rolled cannabis products within the state's medical program. While pre-rolls are common in adult use markets, they have not always been permitted under the medical framework, which tends to be more restrictive. Supporters say the changes are about improving patient access and modernizing the system to reflect how people actually use cannabis. By allowing pre-rolls, the program could offer more convenient and accessible options for patients who may have difficulty preparing their own products. The move reflects a broader trend in the U.S. cannabis policy, where states are gradually refining their medical programs to be more flexible and patient-friendly. If the bill becomes law, New York would join a growing number of jurisdictions, recognizing that medical cannabis patients often travel and that continuity of care should not stop at state borders. I think that's pretty cool, Al.
Yeah, allowing people from out of state access to the medication while they're on the road is always two thumbs up to me, because
Yep.
access is very important. As far as out of country, I don't know. That would be interesting. I'm just trying to think from my experience when I was in Detroit many moons ago. Um, yeah, they knew I was a patient, so I had access at that time. But you know, things have changed over the last several years, so who knows?
Yep.
Yeah,
Everything's changed.
yeah, that'd be interesting. It'd be nice if they would allow out of country people access to the medication while they're
Yeah,
are
while they're there.
there. Isn't
I mean, thankfully, in states like New York, I mean, we have the recreational side of it, so it's nice. And then there's a lot of states that they have medical, but they have what we had, pre 2018. They still have dispensaries all over the place. They're just not legal, and they're not being bothered as long as they're not being rude.
Mhm.
Such as in Hawaii, where I'm heading in May with my grandchildren and my daughter. Done some research down there. They have a medical program, but they are riddled with recreational dispensaries all over the place that aren't quite legal yet.
And they probably won't be for me. Still got that tickle in the back of my throat. Yeah, it won't go away. And I know it's going to bother me during my next story. So here we go. I'll give it a try.
Give it a go.
There we go. All right, this is coming from to us from normal.org. Cannabis use associated with significant reductions in patients' daily anxiety. Yes, the consumption of state-authorized medical cannabis products is associated with significant decreases in daily anxiety levels, according to some data that was published in the journal Nature Scientific Reports. Now, investigators affiliated with Florida Gulf Coast University assessed cannabis efficacy in a cohort of 416 patients with a history of anxiety. Participants' anxiety levels were initially assessed at baseline. Daily shifts in anxiety levels were assessed for the following 45 days. On some days, subjects consumed state-licensed medical cannabis products. At other times, subjects engaged in meditation and other activities to moderate their anxiety. Now, patients reported the greatest mitigation in their anxiety on the days they consumed cannabis. Now, the study's authors concluded results showed that across all 45 days and participants, medical cannabis use was the biggest factor in alleviating anxiety. Investigating how patients administered their medical cannabis revealed no effect of route of administration on the relief of the anxiety. Now, future work should help paint a clearer picture on how initiating and maintaining medical cannabis use helps individuals deal with daily anxiety levels. Now, in a previous study of state-registered medical cannabis patients, over 90% of respondents said that cannabis helped to relieve their anxiety. Survey data consistently reports that consumers are most likely to use cannabis for purposes of mitigating pain and anxiety. There you go. Cannabis, everybody, all of the patients, that's 100%.
Yeah.
Found the benefit of using cannabis to deal with anxiety.
Yeah, that's a big deal.
It's big numbers.
Yeah, it's an amazing plant, and they did mention mitigating pain here as well.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Exactly. Well, I know that there's been times over the years where I've had some anxiety about something that I'm about to do, and I go smoke a joint.
Yeah,
And
you
go
feel
ahead
better.
and do it. Yeah.
Yep.
Exactly. Alrighty, on to the next story.
Okie dokie. On to the next story. Coming to us from Marijuana Moment. This one caught my eye. The WNBA, women's sports, offers to end cannabis testing for women's basketball players as part of a reported deal with the union. Very cool. On the verge of another major shift in cannabis policy. According to Marijuana Moment, the WNBA is reportedly offering to end cannabis testing for its players as part of ongoing negotiations with the players' union. If finalized, the change would align the league with a growing number of sports organizations that have moved away from penalizing cannabis use. In recent years, leagues like the NBA and the NFL have relaxed or modified their cannabis policies, reflecting changing public attitudes and increasing recognition of cannabis as a wellness tool. For athletes, the issue is often tied to pain management, recovery, and mental health. Some players have advocated for cannabis as an alternative to prescription medications, particularly instead of opiates and sleep aids. Supporters of the proposed change argue that cannabis use off the court should not be grounds for discipline, especially in jurisdictions where it's legal. Critics, however, continue to raise concerns about performance, safety, and league image. The reported agreement signals a broader cultural shift, one where cannabis is increasingly viewed less as a prohibited substance and more as a personal health choice. If the policy is adopted, it would mark another step towards normalization of cannabis use in professional sports and reflect the ongoing evolution of how institutions approach both player wellness and substance regulation. I think this is a big deal, Al.
Yeah, I agree. I think it's good. It's great that this is happening. There's other leagues that have done this, and there's no reason why it needs to be implemented here in the WNBA. Like, they're professionals.
Yep.
Right. Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah. I think there's been some other good announcements too when it comes to the NBA as far as salaries and other things that the ladies have won the rights to in the bargaining, which is good. It gets them caught up with the men.
Absolutely. The women's sports has been something that's usually just held for the world stage. And we even had to fight for that. I remember when hockey first became a thing, women's hockey in the Olympics and whatnot. So, they fought to get on the world stage. That's where they've been. And I think it's really exciting to see the WNBA coming up, the Women's Hockey League. I'm just beyond ecstatic for that. Apparently, I heard a rumor the other day that they're expanding into Halifax.
Are they? Right.
Yes. Yeah. And of course, the women's baseball just started back up. And I think it's great to see a league where, the women can get out there and strut their stuff because, as much as I'm a feminist and we're all equal, I do realize the fact that genetically speaking, the male DNA is much stronger than the female DNA, stereotypically not for everybody. I know some really big, strong, muscular women. But for the most part, the women are a little bit more delicate than the men, less muscular, etc. So we need to play on an even playing ground. And I love that, professional women's sports are getting out there. One of my dear friends, her daughter is a hockey player, and she is just so enamored with the fact that there's a professional league now and she could go play professional
somewhere
hockey.
for them to play. Exactly.
Yeah.
Because that wasn't, when I was involved in coaching hockey, it wasn't available to the girls that were in the minor hockey system at the time. I had a team that had 2 girls on.
Yep. They can go so far with the mixed leagues, and then they have to start splitting them off. And at that point in time, until recently, there's been no place for the girls to go. And now places are being developed for the girls to go. And I'm just so excited for the young ladies out there that have aspirations of playing professional sports all year round.
Exactly. All righty. Time for us to move on to our last story of the day. And this comes to us from StratCan. And the headline reads, Conservatives' Cannabis Contradictions on Full Display in Rogan Poilievre Interview. American podcaster Joe Rogan hosts a Canadian politician Pierre Poilievre on his podcast on March 19th, in which they briefly shared a surprising agreement on the value of legal cannabis. The surprising part for Canadians who don't have the political memory of a gnat was Poilievre's agreement with Rogan on the topic and principles of cannabis legalization. Really, they agreed. Now, despite Poilievre's agreement with Rogan that the government should not be preventing people from consuming something like cannabis, cheeseburgers, or whiskey, that him and his entire party, except for one person who was punished for it, voted against legalizing cannabis in Canada. Now, the Conservatives, including Poilievre, not only voted against the bill that legalized and regulated cannabis in Canada, but also opposed the process at every step, refusing to even improve or refine the bill during a series of House committee hearings as it made its way through Parliament. Rogan mentions to Poilievre that Canada has legal cannabis. Rogan then expands on his thoughts on why cannabis should be legal. He says it's not heroin, it's not opiates. This is what he tells Pierre Poilievre. It's not like maybe you shouldn't do it if you have mental health problems, right? But there's a lot of people just like to take a pot gummy and go to bed and make them sleep better. Like, leave them alone. Like, leave people alone. Let people have a glass of whiskey. Let people have a glass of wine with dinner and leave them alone. At that point, Poilievre interjects to say, "That's my philosophy." What? Really? I don't think so, buddy. Now, Rogan continues, like, stop coming up with laws where you can impose your values and your morals and your judgments on other people. And Poilievre continued to agree with Rogan. Ironically, given his vote against the right that in regards to cannabis. Like, no wonder. A good headline. Now, a more insightful interviewer might have instead noticed that this is a striking example of the huge gap between the Conservative Party's rhetoric and its actual policy. A leader from a political party that consistently opposed cannabis legalization, actively avoiding contributing to or amending the legislation, instead relied or fear-based messaging about the potential for social collapse, is now espousing principles of personal freedom, limited government, and the dangers of government overreach. Yeah, that's exactly what he's doing. During the interview, Poilievre was paraphrasing words on the principles of freedom and liberty from a powerful slave owner. Meanwhile, those radically meddling nanny-state liberals, and even worse, Trudeau, actually took the difficult and politically risky path of ending nearly a century of government-imposed mortality. Rogan should do research before interviewing a politician and learning that stances on these topics. He's just there for entertainment purposes or to help specific voices push specific talking points and narratives. Perhaps one day, one of these conservative politicians will govern in ways that mirrors how they talk when they're on a podcast. Obviously, saying one thing during election time, during the cannabis thing, and now he goes on this podcast and says that basically he's for.
Well, one of the things that I like when we judge our politicians for changing their minds, one of the things that I always stand up for is we all have the right to realize how wrong we are, and to change our minds. And maybe Poilievre has done that. But what Poilievre should say is, I was wrong back then. He should at least acknowledge where he was and the choices and the reasons why he decided to change his mind. Because then that tells us that he's human and that he's admitting.
Yeah, he was wrong. And he hasn't done that. He's just all of a sudden saying these things on a podcast. What's he going to say next time? Because for those who were around in 2012, 2013, somewhere around there, he voted to put us in jail longer than people who sexually abuse children. He voted for that bill, Bill C-10, the Crime and Community Safety Standards that Stephen Harper put out. And Polyev agreed with it, and he voted for it. So as far as I'm concerned, that's his stance. Until he comes right out and says otherwise, and I don't even know if I'll believe him until I see action that says otherwise.
Yeah.
So, all right. Anything else?
Folks, he doesn't
There's
just
a reason
reel
why I
me
kept
back,
this
he
one.
reels himself back. No, I think I'm good.
Yeah, there's a reason why I kept this story to the end. All right. Other than that, I think that's it. I think we're done.
Yep.
Okay, that's it for today, folks. I hope you found it educational and informative, and with more of it coming this Thursday. I'd like to say, or we'd like to say, thanks for tuning into the program and catching the news. Share it with others. As we've mentioned in the past, Facebook will no longer recommend us to anybody because they think we're selling drugs when all we're doing is giving out the news that we're posting without a problem on our Facebook page. So share us around so everybody can get educated. Other than that, thanks. Thanks also to our sponsors, Limestone City Hydroponics.ca, the Camel for Lifestyle Shop, and at ease.ca. And as we always say, got a message. Buddy Weeds, you have a great day. You have a great day as well. And as I was saying, here we go. Do not educate, medicate, do not incarcerate. We'll see you Thursday.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more. We've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood kit. Either way, City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke.
Purple hair's tight on the nightstand glow, hand blown glass, smoke hollow, original concentrate on the old tray, ready to go. Smoky apple hash pipe till the room feels easy and light. Apple in my hand, little glass world in the dark, so bright. Smoke a apple hash pipe. Take a small toke, taste that hash filled smoke. Hard reduction, cut it back. Just stick it trichomes. Keep clear like a bell, so clean. Hand blown halo in a clouded routine. Smoky apple hash pipe. Pass it to the left, to the right. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Till the room feels easy and light. Apple in my hand, little glass world in the dark, so bright. Smoky apple hash pipe. Take a small toke, taste that hash-filled smoke. Glass tube on the lay to create my fade. Light that torch, glass, glow in the air. Watch it grow, watch it grow, watch it grow. Shake that glass, apply the heat, blow in the air, form that apple. Heat the glass, make that hole melt, inhale. Grab a rod, stand, heat it up. And roll a worm or hash, light it up, watch it smolder. Take a toke. Inhale that apple smoke. Smoky apple hash. Pass it to the left, to the right. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Till the room feels easy and light. Apple in my hand, little glass world in the dark, so bright. Smoky apple hash pipe. Take a small toke, taste that hash-filled smoke.
You're watching The Hot with Al and the other Al on the 420 Pace Project.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Hola. Yeah, I think we both were running the controls.
Yeah, well, I just know I was playing because I noticed that during the intro, I can still manipulate the screens. I was trying to put myself on this side of the thing. But
I thought, did we start?
We've
Or
lost
did
our
we start
splash
we started
screen.
again.
There we go.
There we go.
I found our background there.
Okay, there you go. Good, good, good.
Well, it's lately on the 420 show, we've been swimming with the fishes.
Oh, have you?
Yeah.
How's that going?
Not bad. So
Johnny?
I've got a bit of a motivational moment.
Oh, some motivation. What else we got today? We got some news. We got some sports news. We got some reviews. You and I both have reviews.
Yep, we're going to talk about the new movie on Netflix called Red One, which I really enjoyed.
Oh, did you?
Yeah. I've also got for my list today, although it's more than 5. It's the 10. Was going to take us a little bit to watch it, but it's the 10 funniest American commercials from 1970s.
That's going to be interesting because there'll be stuff that'll be doesn't exist anymore.
Yeah, then that's what I thought. When I watched
some of that stuff would be over 50 years old.
And if we want to talk about something serious, a PubMed article here that we can have a look at: the use of cannabis-based medical products for pediatric health conditions.
Oh, okay.
So we'll
Yeah,
see. We'll see how we go, and we'll see. We'll see. You know, it's funny. I'm using my Facebook here, and unfortunately, my messenger has popped up, and so you might see this during our motivational moment. Are you ready? Are you ready?
Yeah,
Al?
let's get
Are you ready?
motivated. Let's see what's going on.
Oh, wrong screen. Okay, here we go.
Morning, you gorgeous ray of fucking sunshine. Daily fucking reminder. A flower doesn't think about competing with the one that's next to it. It just fucking blooms. A sunflower always fucking finds the sun, no matter how much fucking dirt they have to go through to find it. So, don't let some fucking twat waffle throw shade on your light. You just keep shining bright, like the fucking diamond you are. Keep spreading the fuckery.
It's our motivational moment for this morning. I really like those. I've got a bunch of them.
Do you? Sounds like it's gonna make a return.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah. Well, fuckery.
I'm getting sick of crumbs on my desk, Al.
Crumbs. Crumbs
I
of
have-
don't eat at your desk.
Cookie crumbs. You know, the rule that I learned in computer class way back when: don't eat near your computer, don't drink near your computer.
Yeah.
But everybody does. I mean, I'll have a full spread here in front of the computer, and I got one keyboard that doesn't work anymore, and the other one's full of crumbs, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. I don't know if I had computer classes. I know I had typing.
I took typing in first high school.
Yeah.
At Northern Secondary School. I went from where I was going at Castle Frank up by our house on Mount Pleasant to Northern, and then but I took computer classes at when I went back to school as an adult.
Okay.
In relationship with the photography I was starting to study.
Yeah, because you like photography. That's right.
Well, my teacher sold me my first Mac so that I'd have something to play with, you know, and I gave him, I think, $75 for my first Mac, Mac 2, I think it was.
Oh, we didn't get a computer till we had 3 kids.
Because my mom was a vice principal. During the summers, she brought home computer equipment.
Yeah.
So we always had the latest Macs around, right? And then I got mine, and actually it was a Mac 512. So it was, you know, the rectangle one, and with a floppy disk and no memory and blah 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 blah. Like you would put the floppy disk in to load the memory. You know what I mean? You remember, right? and then my dad gave me his old CMC machines or CPM machines or something, like whatever they were. And they were basically the first laptops, but they were the size of a boom box, you know.
Yeah, look at now, eh? We put it all into here.
And in fact, in some cases, apps on your phone are much more intelligent and faster than on your computer.
Oh.
Well, you know, because everybody, you know, we've gone from a computer generated world to a mobile generated world.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
Most people have a cell phone. They have it in their hand most of the time when they're out and about or near their person. I always have mine. I don't go anywhere without it, because if I fall, I need to be able to call somebody and say, "Help! I fallen." Right? Get up.
I've fallen and I need help. Get up.
I'm seriously thinking about getting a watch.
Oh yeah,
because you know, falling is an issue.
Yeah, well, if it's too much of an issue, you can always get one of those necklace things that detect falls.
Well, yeah, but you can get a watch that does the same thing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, there you go.
I'd rather wear a watch than have something around my neck. The only thing around my neck I want around my neck is my shatterizer.
There you go.
Yeah. So, what are we doing?
Oh, okay. I thought you were going to say something there, but
No.
No, I don't know about you, but I know that last I spoke to you, your car was buried in your driveway. But I
No,
can tell
it's
you-
out. It was so cold. It was like minus 31. The car wouldn't start. I said, fuck it. I fell. Speaking of falling, I fell in between the snowbank and the car, and I couldn't get up. Now my knee's all fucked up. I'm having a hard time walking. But oh yeah, it's not pleasant falling at my weight. But it's been raining for 2 days, so all the snow's pretty much melted off the driveway. I went out, sat in the car, and it just fired right up.
right? Way to go!
So I backed up a little so that I had some gravel, not snow, and I up the driveway, and it's parked where it's supposed to be, and I'm waiting for another bout of snow come on tonight.
The our snow is almost all gone.
Pretty much on the road and driveways, walkways, things like that. On the grass, there's still snow there.
It's sort of patchy. Like I took the dog for a walk before the show, and we lost a lot of it overnight. And between the rain yesterday and I put down 2 pails of sand and salt on the driveway.
Yeah.
And then we also put down 3 bags of salt.
And now it's all gone.
You never know it.
Yeah.
You never know it. And there's
That's
spots
why
where where we put the salt down and the sand where it's now slippery again because of the rain.
Yep. I've got 2 buckets sitting in the basement that I'm going to go over and fill up, leave 1 gravel at the bottom of the driveway and 1 on my deck for the deck so that I have that. Considering buying a one of them electric or cordless shovel things, little snowblower.
Small snowblower, but
just so I'm not, having a stroke and in the driveway. I'm also gonna go and find out what a block heater will cost. Because that was the issue. That was
have one. It doesn't have one. It doesn't have one now.
No, my car doesn't have one. No, I didn't add it. And you know what? I didn't know I was moving up here. And if I did, when I bought the car, first of all, I wouldn't have bought that car.
If you were still down in the city, you obviously wouldn't worry about the snow either.
You know what? That car bombs around in the snow. It's just a 2-wheel. It's a front wheel drive. It's not a 4-wheel drive, but it's got those things that with traction control and stuff like that. Right?
Yeah.
So it drives like a 4-wheel drive. I don't particularly like driving a 4-wheel drive. I don't like the way they handle.
Oh, do you?
No. But I said to my sister, because it's time for an SUV for her. She's in Alberta.
She's
minus 40 degree weather, lots of snow. She drives 45 minutes to work and back. And plus, she's got a whole bunch of other clients that she runs around.
Well, I can tell you, new ones aren't cheap. So.
No, but here's her issue. She loves her car. Loves it. She took it with her from Toronto when she moved out there. She had it put on a train and everything. It cost her thousands of dollars.
And
so she's gonna park it in the garage until she figure out what she wants to do with it. But maybe she likes new things. She doesn't like used things. So she's had used cars though.
They cost money, but
I've had one new car, and that was a Pontiac G5 Pursuit. You've seen it.
I've seen it.
The red one. And I got that because my mom decided to have a fight with a bus and rode off the white one that she had gotten 2 weeks prior.
Oh, no.
So, they took her license away, and I said, "Red, please." not knowing that red was the number one color for accidents in the stats. Right? And I banged that thing up. I was banged up bad.
Or was that?
No, my mom likes to bump into things, and when I gave it back to her,
Yeah.
She destroyed it, and then which and then bought a new of my mom's driving practices. Yeah.
Oh.
She was one of those drivers that if you were in her way or there was a post in her way, she would try and move it. You've seen my older cars, Al.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
My mom, not me, my mom. Come and look at my car, my Hyundai. There's not a fucking bump or scratch on it. Now I'm knocking on fucking wood because now I'm going to end up in the bush somewhere sliding off the fucking road.
Did your mom enjoy the bumper cars when you went to the X?
My mom's first accident was in a Rambler, a blue one. My dad was furious.
Oh yeah.
He had just got it brand new, and she just rear-ended somebody, I think.
Right.
And then I remember my dad after my dad got divorced, my dad bought a driving penis in the form of a Trans Am. And Firebird, Esprit.
Yeah, I remember those.
We went and picked it up together. He came and got me, and we turned in his Capri.
Yeah.
For it. And I remember he drove me home coming down the Bayview extension and wham, got zinged at fucking almost 180 kilometers an hour. It was back then, and it was miles per hour back then. Oh. So yeah, they just dinged him. The cops just grabbed him, and he just opened the window. He said, "New car, first time out," and the cop was laughing. I remember that. Yeah. Cool.
Sorry, I didn't mean
it. That usually only works with boobs.
Yeah. I see you got a Shatterizer hat on.
I love there's a choice of two, and you can get them on their website. You can get one with a ball.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Or this one. And then my hat that I have that I usually wear is been called Al's hat. That's what it says on the box. Al's hat. Yeah, at Matt's. Okay. Because it's the one I like, and he doesn't give those away, so those are for me because they're my trucker hat. I like the trucker hat. Like yours is a trucker hat. That style. It's a shorter box. I don't
exactly.
I don't like baseball. I don't like the tall baseball.
And then they got like a big hard shell inside them that keeps them standing up.
Yeah, no thanks.
Yeah,
no.
I know.
Those are all on the wall over there behind me.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
Yeah, I won't wear them. I enjoy when I went looking at hats, because we're gonna eventually get some hats for 420 radio. That's the hat that I wanted, is the trucker style hat. And the buddy does the hats, although he's never there. When he is there, he has a whole selection of hats, and he's got the trucker style hat that's all worn out.
Okay, yeah,
It's got holes and worn out spots and stuff like that. So
looks used, looks well used. It's like people going in and buying jeans that have already got holes and rips in them.
My Shatterizer hat, I have one left, one new one left. Matt gave me 3 to come up here with, but what happens with them is the sweat gets embedded in them, and then they look gross after a while, right?
Wash it.
Wow. They don't wash well.
No,
they don't wash. They just run all the colors.
And that can be a problem with. I've got some white hats, white caps, and
Yeah.
yeah, it can be the same thing, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't like the white ones. Remember the white ones we had?
Yeah. I got a Pace hat. That's white. I've got your
And-
420 radio hat that was white. Yeah.
And I've got a white one as well, and a white shirt. And I won't wear the white, as you know. I think we wore white one year at Karma Cup, and not 10 minutes out and about, I got splotches from foods. Because when I'm at the Karma Cup, I like the foods. So, let me out of my cage. I'm going to eat.
Yeah, exactly. Well, we say we take a 25-second break here, and we come back with the list.
I will.
All right, everybody, we'll be back in like 30 seconds. Are you looking for non-stop, continuous cannabis and psychedelic programming? If you are, then turn your browsers to 420radio.ca or paceradio.net, where you will find the 420 Pace re-rolled Saturday. Everything gets started at 8 a.m. Eastern Saturday morning.
It's certainly high on the list.
I like bing.
Yeah.
So
Yes.
I found something.
It reminds Bing reminds me of driving around the country with my dad when I was little.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
It was opera with my dad.
No, okay.
And my mom was with the times, so it was like Pink Floyd. We had in the car Elton John, Yellow Brick Road, Pink Floyd, John Denver, those kind of things, all on 8-track. Right.
All right, so what do you got here? 10 funniest American commercials from the 1970s.
Yes, and there's a video for each. We're going to have a look at them. Some of them are they just wouldn't work.
Okay.
This is the commercial for Volkswagen, and I hope that people won't be upset with us playing these. They're available on YouTube. So this is a Volkswagen commercial entitled "The Funeral."
No, isn't? Oh,
what's that?
That's the Alka-Seltzer, isn't it?
No, this is
Okay.
the Volkswagen. This is a commercial for Volkswagen.
Oh, all right.
Okay. And it's from 1969.
1969 VW.
Yeah.
I'm actually snavely being of sound mind and body, do hereby bequeath the following. To my wife Rose, who spent money like there was no tomorrow, I leave $100 and a calendar. To my sons, Rodney and Victor, who spent every dime I ever gave them on fancy cars and fast women, I leave $50 in dimes. To my business partner, Jules, whose only motto was spend, 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 I leave nothing, nothing, nothing. And to my other friends and relatives who also never learned the value of a dollar, I leave $1. Finally, my nephew Harold, who oft-times said, a penny saved is a penny earned, and who also oft-times said, gee, Uncle Max, it sure pays to own a Volkswagen. I leave my entire fortune of $100 billion.
Oh. That was good. That was good.
And now we're going to move on to Alka-Seltzer poached oysters. And I haven't watched these, so
no.
Our first home cooked meal. I'm glad you liked it, dear.
I'll say. Honey? I've never seen a dumpling that big.
Well, I can see it would really stick to your ribs.
Right about where it's stuck. I said I'm sorry I couldn't finish the whole dumpling. It's a shame to throw it out.
I froze it. And you wasn't on the heavy side, was it, honey?
I told you, my darling, it was perfect. Just perfect.
Let's see, what would you like for tomorrow? Stuffed crab surprise. Cream duck delight. Is it beginning to reindeer?
No.
Marshmallowed meatballs. Sweet and sour snails. Yum. Poached oysters.
What love doesn't conquer, Alka-Seltzer will.
She's not a good cook.
I don't remember that one. This one I
don't
remember.
that. I don't remember either one of them, but
Wendy's Where the Beef. I remember this one.
Oh, I remember these, yes.
It certainly is a big bun. It's a very big bun. Big fluffy bun. It's a very big fluffy bun.
Where's the beef?
Some hamburger places give you a lot less beef on a lot of bun.
Where's the beef?
At Wendy's, we serve a hamburger we modestly call a single. And Wendy's single has more beef than the Whopper or Big Mac. At Wendy's, you get more beef and less bun.
Hey, where's the beef? I don't think there's anybody back there.
You want something better. You're Wendy's kind of people.
I remember them. I remember those commercials. Where is the beef?
Yeah. Eh? Let's see what we got next.
All right.
Independent life, out of the picture. Insurance, I guess.
Yeah,
Yes,
I would
life
think so.
insurance.
Sounds like it.
Life insurance. Yep.
About total way of life.
Oh.
You've both worked hard to establish a wonderful way of life. But what if one of you were no longer in the picture? Luckily, you have total way of life coverage from Independent Life. It protects your total lifestyle so that you can go on living in the manner to which you've grown accustomed. When an agent Independent Life calls, talk to him about total way of life.
I was more struck by the water fountain.
I was just going to say, did you notice the waterfall? Here's Pepsi. What is that? Arcology?
Okay, I was waiting for the water fountains to be matched to the insurance.
Yeah, it wasn't. I think they were just supposed to be subtle. You know, like things like that wouldn't fly.
Oh
days.
yeah, no, now I know. Yeah, exactly. Okay,
So this is a hilarious Pepsi commercial. It says.
Okay.
So. Let's see what this is.
This class is perhaps the greatest archaeological discovery of our time. A dwelling called the Split Level Ranch. Marvelous.
What's this, Professor?
Ah, a spherical object. Things that hurl at each other with great velocity while others looked on. What's this? Oh, this device produced excruciatingly loud noises to which they would gyrate in pain.
Professor! What is it? What is it?
I've no idea.
Pepsi, the choice of a new generation.
Yeah, it wasn't a choice of my generation.
No, I was always a Coke drinker.
Yeah.
I wanted to make sure my were good and clean. Just
ball.
So is this to that guy? This is the next dinner.
I guess so. Yeah, this is spicy. I remember this one.
It's Mamma mia! It's some species that spicy meatballs, Jack. Sorry. Take 28. Out, Tony, and action. Mamma mia! That's a spicy meatball. Cut. The accent. Cut. Cut. Micey, bossy, balls. Take 59. And action. Jack.
Sometimes you eat more than you should. And when it's spicy besides, Mamma mia, do you need Alka-Seltzer? Alka-Seltzer can help unstuff you, relieve the acid indigestion, and help make you your old self again.
Mamma mia, that's a spicy meatball. Okay, let's break for lunch.
Let's break for lunch. All right. American Motors Rebel, driving instructor.
Alex, this is number 7. All right, this is gonna be good.
All right, now let's see if we can find first. No, that's not it. I believe there's somewhere.
No matter how rough you treat a rebel, it's awfully hard to hurt it. A survey of professional driving schools shows that they use more of our cars than any other guy.
How am I doing? A lot better than yesterday. Turn left.
I can't do it. You're watching me.
Okay, turn left. How does it feel the first time out in traffic, Mr. Moss? Mr. Moss? Mr. Moss?
Behind the bus.
Red. At this point, it looks like the rebels are going to outlast the teachers.
That was good. The Rebel, the AMC.
Southern Airlines, number 8, second class.
Second cabin, please.
Southern Airways believes that no man should be subjected to the indignity of being labeled or treated like a second-class citizen. Which is why, when you get on a Southern jet,
Hi, Mr. Gill. Sit anywhere you like.
you'll find no curtain separates the peasants from the nobility. No one takes the legroom from you and gives it to someone else. On Southern, there's only one class of service, and it isn't second.
That one, I didn't like that one.
Yeah, I was sort of waiting for the funny.
I almost
missed
felt-
something on that.
We got another Volkswagen.
I see that.
Yeah, let's see what this one's about.
The Crimplers. The last one was great.
Mr. Jones and Mr. Krempler were neighbors. They each had $3,000. With his money, Mr. Jones bought himself a $3,000 car. With his money, Mr. Krempler bought himself a new refrigerator, a new range, a new washer, a new dryer, a record player, 2 new television sets, and a brand new Volkswagen. Now Mr. Jones is faced with that age-old problem, keeping up with the Kremplers.
Did you get that?
Well, the guy obviously got a better deal getting the Volkswagen,
No,
and all
no.
that extra stuff.
The other guy's name was the Joneses, right?
Yeah.
So the old saying was keeping up with the Joneses. They
Jones is
changed
correct.
it
Yeah,
to the
yeah, yeah,
Kremplers.
yeah.
I thought that was kind of it, you know. All right, FedEx. Let's see what FedEx used to do.
You can't count on anything these days.
Did you type the letter I told you to type now?
With possibly one exception. Federal Express. When it absolutely positively has to be there overnight.
Right, oh.
There you go.
Now
That's
that
it.
was done. That was number 2. That's not here. How moo 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 moo. You're not the only one for me. 70s stuff.
Yeah, it's all 70s, correct. Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, I thought that was fun for us.
Yeah, that was good. There was I didn't see any commercials I recognized from the 70s, but
There's the Wendy's one.
Yeah, you're correct. Yeah, that's right. Yeah, there was the Wendy's one with the beef. The Volkswagen ones, they were good. And then there was another one that I was laughing with through.
Yeah, I can't remember which one.
No,
that was 10 minutes ago.
I don't remember it either. So, all right, we shall. Anything else on your five? On your
no, but I have a question for you.
Sure.
What are you smoking?
Let's see. I've been smoking. What's it called? Oh, I got it now. Trophy wife.
Trophy wife in a vapor or weed.
Well, that was my cannabis herb.
Before the show.
I'm vaping my before the show. I'm vaping internally here. Some vanilla boba or something.
Oh, cool. I have some papaya going.
Oh,
I've been mixing and I got sick of the same buzz, so I just had straight papaya today.
Yeah, actually, I just dropped some papaya off down at Legacy 420 to get tested to do some cannabinoid testing.
Do you have seeds?
Pardon me? No, I don't have seeds. No.
So it's from a clone?
Originally.
Cool.
Yeah, I didn't grow it. So.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, a friend grew it. And I was going to Legacy 420 and out to Limestone City Hydroponics. So on my way, I said, "Hey, I'll take that for you."
Nice how you get your fucking sponsors plugs in there, buddy. we should.
I went for a drive.
We should.
I had to go pick up. With Christmas coming on, I had to go pick up some THC base that I put into my beverages. And the base is got 21%.
You can't have any fizzy stuff because of your Crohn's, right?
Correct. Yeah. So I put mine into a juice. Usually pineapple or like a mango juice or
and just so people know, these are made with FICO. It's made with full extract.
It's full spectrum
full
product.
Spectrum. And so most of the drinks that you get now, I don't know what they have now, but from what I've tried, most of the drinks and edibles that you get at the legal store here in Canada, or LPs as we call them, are either isolates or distillates, which make Al a very grumpy person. This Al, not the other Al.
Yeah, they're carbonated, majority of them. So I don't buy them. So I buy this base and add it to my juice. And each milligram or milliliter is 21 milligrams of THC and 2.5 milligrams of CBD.
I might try some of that.
Yeah, I got a dropper in a bottle. Like they sell it to me in a bottle.
And how long will a bottle last you?
Depends on how often I have a drink.
And are you, because I go and I've gotten a few of the drinks at the store there, not since I've been here, but when I was in Toronto, just to try. I wanted to try a cola and an orange, I think, and it absolutely nothing for me, nothing at all.
Yeah.
So the difference in milligrams between those legal, because that's 5 milligrams, right?
Well, there's 10 milligrams.
But it was 5 for the longest, and only 5.
Yeah, there's been 5, 2.5.
So I have not tried 10 milligrams yet. Maybe I'll go may have and try some next week.
I've seen some people at 10 milligrams, but the people that forget it.
Well, I mean, I'm a daily inhaler, and
Yeah.
I also use concentrates as well, and edibles and blah blah blah. So in order for me to feel 5 or 10 milligrams, I'd have to have a 3-day rest of cannabis before I tried them, because I'm not going to feel it. Probably you either.
I've sort of had mixed results.
Well, 20 milligrams, 21 milligrams, I would feel.
Yeah. Well, I've had like 50 milligrams, like 2 gummies at 25 milligrams.
I've done that too.
Hey,
Tara, Mama, Mama T, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Now she came and stayed at the farm with a whole bunch of other people, because I can't remember the store, but one of the stores in Alderville had a concert with Chuck Clare and
oh yes,
Matt Classy and a few other people.
Yeah.
And she gave me, when she got there, she gave me a bag of her gummies. Okay. And I ate the whole bag. I'm so used to them, because she'd give me samples. She was one of our vendors at the market in Hamilton.
Yeah. And how were you?
Oh, I was fine.
You were what?
Oh yeah. When I have lots of edibles, Al, as you know, I'm like a kid. I'm just out and about doing shit. But I'll overdo it, and I'll get a hangover from it. Like, I'll green myself out with those, and so that's not okay. Don't green yourself out, people.
No
greening. No. But if you're ever looking for good edibles, look up Mama T, because she's got some awesome edibles.
Okie dokie. Talking about edibles, you know what time it is?
Time for.
Did I cut you off?
Yeah.
So what did you say?
Cha cha cha.
Oh, okay. Time for cha cha cha. Yes, time for that. So what I've got for us today, okay, is the 10 best cannabis recipes for beginners. And this is coming to us from Emily Kylan Nutrition. So, nutrition, that's usually a good thing, right?
She's a Nutrin.
So what we got here? We got some drinks, cannabis drinks, 9 ways to make cannabis drinks at home. You can see there on the screen. I believe it's on the screen, right?
Yeah, it's on the screen.
All these different recipes for drinks.
Okay, cool.
Lots of drinks in there.
You'll have to post this URL.
Chocolate, lemonade, infused eggnog.
I've made infused lemonade.
Yeah.
Yep.
Cannabis milk, juice. A recovery drink.
Al, you got some indigestion going on there, buddy. Pardon Al's tummy. This is going to be an interesting show. Al's got workers upstairs.
I'm getting a little work done upstairs.
Yeah, he's having some dental things fixed up in the bathroom.
Yeah, it does, doesn't it? It sounds like that.
It's like, all right, go ahead. They've stopped.
We got a vegetarian drinks, infused watermelon wellness shots.
Watermelon is another flavor that I'm not a fan of.
Oh, really? Oh, I like watermelons. Homemade hemp seed milk, golden milk, spice chai latte. It's cannabis infused.
No thanks.
No.
No.
Breakfast recipes. A cannabis infused yogurt bowl, an infused.
That would be easy
bread.
to infuse is yogurt. Yeah, because it just clings to the fat, right?
Yeah. You got cannabis bliss balls with almond joy.
Oh, that's cool.
Mango smoothie bowl, no bake cannabis energy bite. So there's all kinds of recipes here.
And we're gonna post in the comments for
Yeah. We'll put this in the comments.
There's just
Sweet-
too many to go through individually.
Yeah, we're not going to go through each one. There's no way. A sweet and sour, savory can of butter board, party mix, Cheetos. There, cannabis infused peanut butter.
I don't like Cheetos. They get in my mouth.
Oh, they get all over your hands, eh?
Yeah.
Butterscotch frosting, guacamole, cucumber salad, tomato and cucumber salad that's infused, deviled eggs, tacos, ranch dressing. Look at the entree.
Dental process going on.
Hang on.
It's not that loud, and we can hear you talking, Al. Actually, so
What's that?
we can hear you. It's not that loud. Now you have to unmute. Al.
I'm having a hard time hearing you guys. You know. Cannabis leaf salad. Hang on, let me turn this up so I can hear you. There. So would you have a salad with cannabis leaves in it?
No, I'm not a salad eater, but I know people who have.
Yeah, I've never had salad with cannabis.
Tell them shut up, Al. We're trying to do a show here.
Rainbow salad with chicken. It's all infused. Big fish. Here's some desserts. Brownies. Everybody has brownies. Peanut butter cookies. Ice cream. Rice Krispie treats. Cakes. Fudge. Lots of cookies, lots of cookies. Oh, what's this? Puppy chow? Muddy buddies?
Wow.
Yeah, I didn't know they were doing this. This part of it. Okay,
they're cutting screw. What I can tell you exactly what they're doing is they're cutting screws and they're separating boards.
Oh, okay. Let's see. Apple pie, fruit tarts. There's all kinds of stuff. Oh, this just goes on and on and on. So there's tons of things there, and I'm going to take that website and I'm going to put it in the comments.
And while you're doing that, I just want to mention, I'm going to just give me 1 second here. I just want to mention, you'll notice that, and I think I put it in the overlays as well. No, I didn't yet. Damn it. We've got the website up for the 420 Pace project at 420pace.ca. Check it out. Join our YouTube page. All our shows will be on there from both networks, and with more coming.
There, I'm back. Yes. There you go. Recipes are sent. Recipes, desserts, drinks, entrees. Enjoy. Yes, lots of action, especially when we put it all together for Saturday.
Yeah.
Back to back stuff. All righty. So there's the desserts, ready?
Yum.
Take a boo, and the options are there's just so many there.
You know, there's another site that we could look at for recipes, and that is the Magical Butter Machine site themselves. They have more stuff, more recipes than anything else on their website.
Yeah, they've got a whack of them. I haven't been there in a long time.
I
but,
enjoy.
I did years ago.
I have one. I've had one for a long time. I had two. They donated another one so that I could do demos, and we were using it to make cookies for Hope, and which we gave away. And unfortunately, when we closed the lounge, somebody scooped it.
Oh,
Yep. So now I'm down to 1, unfortunately.
That's not good. No.
No, I liked having 2 because you make multiple batches. It's easier. I mean, you're looking at 2 hours at a shot making something in them, right? So
Yeah, you got your 1 hour. There's just even in.
well, you can go 24. You can. Most people in a slow cooker would just let it cook for 24 hours. But
Yeah,
the nice thing in the magical butter machine, since we're talking about making stuff, that you throw a quarter of good bud in there and some butter, like a pound of butter or even 2 pounds of butter, depending on how much you like your
yeah, because I would put an ounce in per pound.
Well,
Of butter.
I usually throw in a quarter per pound when it's bud. I'll throw an ounce or more in when it's shake.
Okay. Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
And just that, because then I know what I'm getting. Do you know what I mean? Like I've always made it like that. That's what I enjoy. I've had some strong fucking cookies, man. Fuck.
I remember my first cookies. It wasn't a good experience.
Our first cake, as I've mentioned a few times, we ground up a bunch of leaf and stem and used it as flour.
Damn.
We made our own flour, basically.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
And then ate it like because it was it was horrible. But you throw enough frosting. You throw enough frosting on a cake, and it tastes good. Right?
The chlorophyll is what got me that first batch I made.
This is what I was going to mention. The shorter cooking time when you're using a magical butter machine, you've got a shorter cooking time.
You
do. In a not a pressure cooker, but a slow cooker. Usually somebody will throw a whole bunch of wheat in there and a whole bunch of butter and let it cook for 24 hours.
We did it anywhere from 8 to 24 hours, leaving it on the stove in a pot.
But the longer you cook, the more chlorophyll you get.
Right.
So in a magical butter machine, you set it for 2 hours or even an hour and let it go, and do that twice. You get less chlorophyll.
I did it for 8 hours in a magic butter machine, and I think it ended up getting a little burnt on the bottom.
I've and those burns go away. I've got a burn on the bottom of mine. Yeah,
because I would run it and then stop. It would stop, and then I'd keep it going.
It's a very noisy thing.
Oh, but it's got those fancy lights.
It's got those lights, and you know what? I tell you something. Those lights actually have meaning to what the process is going through. There's there's a sync between the lights and what they do.
Oh, okay.
And what the machine is doing.
Yeah.
Right, it blinks different for each setting.
I've got to get mine out, so I got to make
still packed.
No, I've got 3 of them here. So I'm going to I gotta make some oil, make some capsules.
Do you use your magical butter machine to make oil?
Yeah. As far as
then you put it out and you put it out and outside to.
Oh, I don't make the FICO.
No,
I'm just talking about infusing coconut oil.
Coconut oil.
Correct.
Yeah. Okay. So you can make FICO in that.
Oh yeah.
But you have to take it out and then what do you call it?
Burn it off.
Right. Burn it off, purge it, whatever you want to call it.
Yeah. There's you can do it with that. I've got a gnome green. Yeah, Gome.
A green oil machine. Yeah.
There's other machines that are out there.
The other machines that you can get off the internet are water distillers. So if you buy something like that, they're a quarter of the price, but you have to change the rings in it. Otherwise,
I've got another one called the Source.
Yeah, I've seen that one as well.
Yeah, I've got it as well. So
there are a few machines that if you leave them run long enough, you'll make shatter out of it.
Oh,
yes, you know who found that out?
By
Ross,
accident.
Ross,
Ross.
found that out.
Yeah.
He said he put on a batch and went to bed thinking, it'll be ready in the morning, and got up in the morning and it ran all night and made shatter instead of oil.
Right. Okay, we're done the recipes. I'm gonna run a quick little promo here on the Happle because of the documentary, movie, whatever you want to call it, we got out, and then we'll come back and we'll get into some reviews. How's that sound?
No.
Okay, so I'll see you in about 2 minutes, people.
This, guys, is a BT bottle with a little straw on the end of it, okay? Back in the day, we used to have glass bottles, soda pop in glass bottles, okay? Soft drinks. And this was built for the old school hash. This is the hash that your uncles and your grandparents would get. And this is the stuff that we would all treasure whenever we could get it, because we thought it was the best stuff, because it's the constant. It was our form of concentrate.
Correct.
Right? When we were young, right?
Yes. To answer your question now.
Oh, here we go.
Forward. Oh, now you're gonna cut this out if it doesn't work, right?
Yeah.
You just cut it out now. These are the three tools I use to form and shape the happles. So now once the prep work is done over on the lathe, it now has to go over to me to put the mouthpiece on and finish off the top part. So first up, I just need to clean up and close off the top that's left over. First thing I'll do is I will heat up corner and I'll push in Maria, which is the circular love style. Acts as a stopper. Right? Whereas I'm kind of like, I'm 49 years old, and I don't have time to be an artist.
But each one is individual, though. There's only one of each. So it does make it art.
Oh, stop it. Okay.
All right, we're into review time. What do you got there, Al?
What do I got for what?
You said you had a review item. You got something?
No, I don't.
Oh, I thought you said before the show that you had something.
No, I don't. I thought you said you did.
I do.
Okay, well then it's your turn, not mine.
Okay, I thought that you said you had something. And I thought, okay.
No, I don't. I've got just what I got. That's it. I don't have anything special.
Okay. Well, I went into one of the local cannabis stores and went in, took a look around, see if there's something that I could check out. And the local store is Spirit Leaf Cannabis in Campbellford. So Spirit Leaf Campbellford. And
Which
what
is
I
right
did,
beside the Bongs and Dongs store.
yes, it's right beside Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, right at the bottom of the bridge.
Go get
Right
your
in town.
Bongs and Dongs today.
Correct, exactly.
Campbellford's good for something. They have a McDonald's and a place to get dongs.
You have bongs, dongs. You got your cannabis right beside each other, and these, so you know, are soft gels capsules. These are by Abide, and the cannabis for these are grown in Campbellford.
Oh,
yes, locally sourced and grown buds
on somebody's roof in Campbellford.
I don't think it's a roof. I believe it's a field. And they're made with let me see. Hang on. I'm gonna pull it up. I've got it right here.
You know what, Al? You should see if you can get a tour of that place because it is local.
Yeah, I agree. On that. I'm just
It
going
was local to me, but not anymore.
Yeah, not anymore. I got the wrong one up, so I want to switch that around. Yes, I wouldn't mind being able to go for a tour. I think that would be pretty neat to do that. So I am bringing up Spirit Leaf's website here. There we go. So
they're
Spirit Leaf,
and what's the stats on them?
Okay, here's the stats on these soft gels. I thought I had it already loaded up, but I see it's not. Okay, I'm gonna have to go look for them here, and then I'll bring it back.
Some looking music on?
Looking music? Sure. You got any looking music?
No, I don't have that pulled up at the moment.
I don't,
Sorry.
and I don't see a. Oh, there it is. I found it. Okay. I thought I had the site mix already up here. There they are, right there. And now I've got them. There you go. Full spectrum. Soft gel.
2x1, eh?
Yeah, 2x1. So it's 10 milligrams of THC and 5 milligrams of CBG. And it's made with a sativa. It's a haze, is what it is. And these are full spectrum THC gel caps. As I said, 10 milligrams of THC, 5 milligrams on the CBD, and they are sun-grown OG haze.
Nice.
And it's in a recyclable glass jar.
Recyclable.
Yeah. Now it says it's energetic, happy, creative, focused, inspired, and calm.
I should get some of those right now because I'm about to fall asleep.
Right? Well, I can tell you, with these gel caps, I took them yesterday.
Yep.
I took 4 of them. I was actually the doctor's last week, and I'm being sent in to check to see if I've got arthritis going on in my knees.
Add it to the club.
Correct. And I took 4 of these yesterday, and I didn't have to
help.
Yeah, I didn't have to take any of my Tylenol.
I don't like taking Tylenol. The only time I take Tylenol or something like that is if I have a headache, which not very often. The mushrooms help with that as well.
Yeah,
but I don't like taking arthritis stuff. I'd rather take cannabis stuff.
Yeah. Well, so Spirit Leaf, Campbellford, downtown. Stop in, see Eric and the crew.
What's the bottle cost?
$20.
So you're getting 10 for $20.
There's 15.
Oh, 15.
There's 15.
So that's buck.
So you get 150 milligrams of THC.
It's a buck and a bit per cap, right?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I'm just trying to look. I'm just looking at here on another website. The terpenes are alpha bisbolola, some beta mystrine, and carfilin. Carfillion. Yeah. Growing regions: Trent Hills, which is Campbellford. Outdoors. Yeah. So there you go. Full spectrum, locally grown.
I wonder if that's that place that with the big greenhouse.
I know whereabouts it is,
and
I'm
not where I'm thinking. Then
no, it's not. No,
you know where I'm thinking.
Yeah, no, yeah. I got a good idea where they're located, and it's abide. It's like dude. Isn't that one of the sayings for dude?
I'm not into the whole dude thing.
No, that's why I'm asking you. But yeah,
I'm more of
let's
a
see.
what's going on, man.
They are for anybody who's wondering what kind of oil is in them that they're made with. It is a sunflower oil.
Oh, nice. A lot of products are made with sunflower oil. I prefer coconut oil or olive oil, virgin olive oil. I don't like the MTC.
Yeah, this is sunflower, and there's a capsule right here.
Okay.
Yeah.
Go on, take
Soft.
it. Go on.
Soft,
Take it. Come on, take it. Peer pressure.
Well, you gotta think, you can go in and you can buy doobies, spend 15 or 20 bucks on a doobie, or you can spend 15 or 20 bucks and get 150 milligrams of cannabis.
Yeah, but you see, I'm a smoker, so I mean,
Well, I know, but for people who, let's say you're going to the movies.
Yeah. No, I get that.
They are. Don't forget that everything's being sold in a recreational store, right?
Yes. Are you now? You're a doobie smoker, and that's what you prefer, right?
Right.
Do you think that if that was taken away from you, if you weren't allowed to use that method of medicating, that you would have an issue? Because I know I would, because I'm a smoker, and 75% of smoking, be it tobacco or cannabis, the action is what's addictive.
Oh, yeah, all that type of stuff. The
Yeah.
habit, the other part.
The habit of having it's like glass. Some people wear glasses, and that's part of the addiction. Most of the addiction is the habit of smoking itself.
Right. Oh, yeah.
But in tobacco, it increases the addiction.
Used to, getting around with buddies and having a beer and
there is no addiction quality. There are no addictive qualities to cannabis.
There's a habit of getting together with buddies and smoking doobies. Okay, we're done the review. End of things. Just so you know, I think my doggy's gone next door. Hobble. We've done the reviews. We're on to headlines.
Alrighty.
All right, here we go. We'll be right back. All right, we got news. I've got a news story, Al, that I'm going to say is very disturbing. It's a story that could have been avoided very easily. But unfortunately, it wasn't. Somebody made a decision and they shouldn't have. It's been a very costly decision. And this is the headline. Canadian man faces life in prison in Dubai for traveling with cannabis.
Oh yes, I heard about that. Yeah.
He is a patient who uses cannabis for a rare condition. And he had cannabis and CBD oil on him on a stopover. Took a flight, he heading to South Africa, and they stopped off in Dubai as a stopover. And they've arrested him and put him in jail, giving him a life sentence.
A life sentence. At least they're not killing him.
They're giving him, well, they might as well. Apparently, he's had 2 surgeries. He was in jail for quite some time with an open wound. He's now in a wheelchair. Spent 40 days.
Where is he from? He's from Canada. Why isn't the Canadian consulate involved?
He's from Mississauga. He's from Mississauga.
Why isn't the Canadian government involved?
They have been there's been some involvement, but from the articles that I've read, people are requesting more involvement in this. In this case, on Christmas Day, he will be before the courts in Dubai trying to appeal his sentencing. So he's already been convicted. So they're trying to get a reduction in his sentencing, or send him home, deport him, or whatever. I covered this article and this story in the news on Monday or Thursday of last week, I think is when it was. And when I read the name Maurice Kevin O'Rourke, I know Kevin O'Rourke.
You know him?
I don't know this one, but I do
okay.
know of a Kevin O'Rourke. So I like, holy shit! This guy, is this guy I know? Is he over the? And it's not him. Thankfully, it's not him. But nevertheless, it's still a Canadian, and he's still a patient. And yes, he broke Dubai laws, and that's what their law.
So, what are the laws in Dubai? It's illegal.
It's illegal. Cannabis is illegal.
Flat out illegal.
He was charged with importing it.
Oh, okay.
He had it in his knapsack. Think of the Grenier, the basketball player, going into Russia.
Yeah.
She had the vial of cannabis oil and got busted, right? Thrown in jail.
Yeah.
This situation is so similar idea. And he's spending life in jail. He is 65 years of age.
So he's going to spend the rest of his life in jail.
Presently, yeah. That's what that says. He's going to spend the rest of his life in jail.
For how much cannabis did he have?
He had 118 grams of cannabis and oil. Hang on. Here it goes. Here it is. It says 50 grams of cannabis and 60 grams of oil in his luggage. Yeah.
What in his right mind thought that he could do something like that? Like,
I don't know
why somebody would think, mail it.
Yeah.
You got a better chance of getting it, for one.
Yeah. His wife says that her husband had no intention of breaking the law. He's calling on officials in Dubai to have compassion on his situation. She says this is a 64-year-old man who made a mistake. To say that he
made a mistake, but the law is the law.
Yeah, to say that he's going to have to spend the rest of his life in a foreign country by himself, and with his illness, a life sentence would be months or weeks, and he'll be dead. It's an autoimmune condition.
And how long has he been there now?
He's already been sentenced. I'm going to say he's been there about a year.
Yeah, I was going to say. I mean, it must be about a year, because usually a sentencing is about a year.
Yeah, surgeries for an infection, leaving him with an open wound. Hospital for 40 days. He's back in detention center right now.
This is why I will never travel outside of Canada again.
The UAE has zero tolerance policy for many drugs. Let's see. Just there's a group that is over there that is involved, that's helping him with the situation. But
there are still quite a few people around the world that are in jail or about to be in jail for cannabis offenses, and it's ridiculous. In coming up on 2025, Yeah.
Now it says here in a statement, Global Affairs Canada wrote that it's aware of the detention of a Canadian citizen in the United Arab Emirates. Consular officials are in touch with local authorities and are providing consular assistance. Due to privacy considerations, no further information can be disclosed. I know that they had, his wife has mentioned that they're having problems locating any medication for him. Now, in the past, a Quebec man was held in Dubai, and the government got involved in it, and he had 73 counts of fraud.
Wow.
Yeah, they got involved, and I think he got out. So, yeah, he broke the law. He broke their laws.
They're trying to make a point.
Yeah, exactly.
Remember the story back in the day, Midnight Run?
Yeah.
With Billy Hayes went to Turkey and came when he was coming back with his girlfriend, was arrested at at the airport with hashish strapped around his body. And he spent many years in a Turkish prison, which eventually he escaped from. And that's the movie Midnight Express. Now, Billy has recently said in a new book that was not his first time in the country.
No,
And so when you watch that movie, you think, oh, wow, and he escaped. Well, yeah, there's a little more to the story.
Yeah.
It wasn't his first time doing that, and that's probably why he was caught.
We have some viewer questions.
Oh.
You Can't Smoke wants to know, how's it going, guys?
It's going.
It's going. We're here.
Hi, how are you?
And he'd like to know, or they would like to know, what's the topic about today?
Whatever you want to talk about.
That's right. We got recipes, we've talked news, we got some sports news that's coming up. We've had some lists. So yeah, lots of things, lots of different topics is what we're discussing today. There's no
We
doubt
got a
about
doctor
that.
in the house. Hello, Doc.
Yes, I see doctor. The doctor is there. Well, I hit the wrong
Doctor
button.
is here. Dr. Johnny Fever. Booga.
No, it is Dr. Levy alone. She says the doctor's in the train.
Leave me alone. Get it? Doctor, leave me alone.
Leave me alone. Maybe, Okay, now from there, we've gone through the news. Anything else you want to talk about news? I've got the sports line.
Well, we've got this other thing we can talk about if we wanted to, or we could skip that and use that for another day. There's a PubMed is kind of like is the National Library of Medicine.
Right.
They've got an abstract of using use of cannabis-based. Can you pull that up, Al? Use of cannabis-based medical product.
No, I don't see it. You don't have it here on the screen, man.
All right. Well, it's I'm going to put and it's a lot of people have looked at it. It's actually very interesting. So it's just a case study, basically, right?
Right.
But it's a case study done from the point of view, from the medical point.
Yeah. I know that yesterday during the news, I had a story on the pediatrics and cannabis.
Well, that's what this is about. It's exactly the same.
Oh, that's
exactly
you. Yeah, is it? Okay, good.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah, I talked about quality of life improvement for people, or the kids with autism.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah,
and just to touch base on that, I have ADHD, which is in the spectrum. Back in the 60s, when I was diagnosed at 5, it was just called hyperactivity syndrome. And when I turned 16 and was going off the meds for ADHD, I was asked by my pediatrician if I was using cannabis. And he basically said, if you start using cannabis, stop taking the pills because it's going to do exactly the same thing. And I was 16 years old when I heard that. I didn't start using cannabis.
Years ago.
Yep. I didn't start using cannabis until I was 19, though.
Right.
And then medically, I've been using it to replace my ADHD medicine, depression stuff, things like that. The only pills that I take are for my diabetes and stuff.
That's it.
Yep.
Yep. All righty.
Mushrooms and weed, man.
Mushrooms and weed. That's right. That's right. Okay. Time for us to talk. Sports. That's right. Here we go. Cannabis athletes, recovery, performance, and legal challenges. We got here. We got the guy, athletic guy there. Benefits of cannabis for athletes. Pain management and recovery, right? Because they deal with chronic pain due to training, injuries, demands on their sports, right? Painkillers like opioids can cause serious risks such as addiction. So cannabis is a safer choice, and you get CBD with anti-inflammatory properties. I talked about those pills. They got some CBD in them. I talked about my knees. Also for athletes, improve sleep. Obviously, it's very important for athletes to get some sleep. And they say particularly THC is known for its ability to induce relaxation and promote better sleep. Reduce anxiety and stress. The mental pressures that athletes face are just as intense as the physical ones. Just think you're performing in front of what, 50 million people maybe on TV. They say it can help the athletes with their anxiety and lower their stress level. Legal challenges, the sports themselves, each sports have different regulations and penalties for athletes that are dealing with that, and regulations and stuff like that. So there are obviously some benefits for the
It's certainly
athlete.
not performance enhancing.
No, but if it makes an athlete's pain go away, it improves their performance.
Correct. I would. Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, that's what. Now I got one other story. That's the way I did it. Eh? Yeah, okay, performance enhancing. But if it helps somebody with pain, then they can improve their performance. That's okay. So this one here is sort of your top 5 list. This is top 10 most popular sports in Canada. What do you think?
Well, okay. Well, before we go into this, I have a question for you.
Sure.
Do you know what Canada's national sport is?
Lacrosse.
Yes, it is. Most people don't realize that.
I know they don't.
That. They say hockey.
Correct.
Although one has nothing to do with the other, and hockey did not come out of lacrosse.
Correct.
Canada's sport is lacrosse. I did not know this. I was like, what the fuck are you talking about? It's either baseball or hockey.
But it's lacrosse. Yeah, I know. Eh?
Although baseball was discovered in Japan, I believe.
Yeah, that I don't know.
Somewhere in the Orient, they played baseball. Major League Baseball here in North America is, in the Orient, in Japan, they take baseball very serious.
Yes, they do.
Come on.
Yes.
Get out of there, Rose.
All right, so here we go. Top 10 sports.
Come here.
Golf is number 10.
Who? Golf?
Golf.
Yeah, I could see that. I like golf. Yep. Lay down, please.
Curling, number 9.
I was just thinking about trying that.
Were you?
Yeah, it seems like bowling on ice.
It is. Yeah, really, eh? It really is. Number 8, basketball.
Yeah, no thanks.
Number 7, rugby.
Rugby's violent football, but okay.
Yeah, well, I see this rugby, 1823. Basketball, 1891.
Wow.
Yeah, really. Eh? Tennis, number 6.
Like tennis, love tennis, watching tennis. Yes.
It reminds me of pong.
I see. I grew up. We had at my dad's house. We had ping pong in the basement. And then when I was at my mom's at home, we played tennis because we were right. Our backyard went right into the Ramsden Park tennis area. Tennis fields.
Sure, courts.
Thank you. Tennis court. So they were always there, and there were lots of them. So we played. My sister and I played tennis. My friends and I played tennis. My mom, we played tennis. So that's. I wasn't ever big in sports, but I've always liked tennis. I tried playing golf. I can't play golf now because of my shoulder, though, or tennis anymore. But I've played. I enjoy tennis so much. I got a Wii, and I played tennis around the world with people online, and I played tennis so much that I actually got tennis elbow from playing.
Yeah, I
Okay,
know.
so
Go ahead.
cricket,
Cricket.
number 5.
Correct. Cricket is number 5.
That's that's a violent sport. Very
Is it?
quick. Yeah,
Very
very quick. Yeah.
Baseball, number 4.
They see, you would think Canada,
Soccer, number 3.
I believe baseball was invented in Canada, though. Was it not?
Baseball is a long history in Canada. It's one of the most popular sports. The oldest baseball park in the world is still in operation in Labatt's Park in Ontario.
Yeah.
The country has only one major league team, the Blue Jays.
We used to go to what was the baseball diamond that they have there in the city?
Christie Courts or something like that.
Christie
Diamond.
Pitts. Christie Pitts, yes.
Christie Pitts.
And that is where the Toronto Maple Leafs hockey team used to play baseball.
Oh.
Yep.
Oh. Okay. What's number 2?
Number 2, I don't know. I can't see.
Okay, we haven't mentioned lacrosse, and we haven't mentioned hockey yet.
So number 3 is soccer, and we used to have here in Toronto. Well, here in Toronto,
yeah,
we used to have in Toronto. I believe that was the first Canadian professional soccer team, which was the Blizzard back then.
Yeah, we had the Blizzards. Yeah.
Yeah. And but I don't know what's number 2.
Says the first soccer game had taken place in Toronto in October of 1876 by 2
See, I was correct.
Yeah. Okay, here we go. Number 2 is lacrosse, and it was declared
number 2.
Yeah, it was declared declared a national sport in Canada in 1859 and a summer sport in 1994.
But how come it's number 2 on this list then?
It's popularity.
Popularity.
Correct. Popularity.
Popularity.
Hockey. Yeah, and obviously hockey is number 1.
Yeah, hockey's number 1.
Yeah. Yeah. So
we like hockey, eh?
Yay. Top 10 popular sports in Canada. All righty. Done the sport.
I got something that I want to play just in between segments here because it relates to Canada. And it might get us in trouble, but it might not. So let's find out.
Before.
Yes, I know. Well,
how long is this? Just so I know.
I'm looking. It is 2 minutes and 16 seconds.
Okay, all right. Just so I can
Is that good?
Yeah, I just gotta go run and do something while that's running, and I'll catch some.
All right, I'm just loading it up here.
Okay.
And then you can go and do what you got to do, and when we come back, we'll continue doing what we're doing.
Yes, sounds good.
So this is an old favorite that we grew up on, and we will be back in a few minutes.
All righty. Check it out.
Special Christmas theme today.
Yeah. Go. Okay, good day. I'm Bob. Welcome to Great White North. I'm Bob McKenzie. This is my brother Doug.
How's it going?
Okay, this is our Christmas show. Yeah. So that's our.
There's
top.
our Christmas tree.
Yeah.
And Hosehead here had the idea of just having a steel spike at the top.
Take up.
Decorated. Zoom in on the tree.
No.
Come on.
No.
Move over. Up to the top.
No.
Zoom
Here.
up.
That's what you do. That was off there. That's for the top. Okay. One of our topics,
Wait, zoom back over.
Get
to us.
over here, One of our topics is like beer nog, okay? Because we hate eggnog. And like at our family parties, everybody drinks eggnog Christmas, right? So what you do is you go to Max 7-Eleven, you get eggnog, and you empty it out like right in the tree, And then you pour
That'll
beer
help
in
it
here.
grow.
Okay, you got beer right in there, and then you get like a happy cup you can't see through. Pour it in that, walk around the party. You don't have to drink eggnog, drink beer nog instead, okay?
There it
Okay,
is.
another topic is this is beauty. Like 2 years ago, we was working in Brewers Retail, So, like, our owner, our boss,
he gave us like frozen butterballs for Christmas, eh? So like Hosehead here puts it in the trunk of the car and forgot about it, right? So like next summer, Dad was driving the car and goes, "Who died, eh?" So like goes in the trunk. I got one for you too.
Take off. You never did.
I do. Oh, here it is.
It's gone, eh?
Merry Christmas, Hoser. Oh, geez.
Wait a minute.
Same size.
Beauty. It is.
You think?
Beauty.
Smokes.
Thanks. Just what I wanted.
Oh.
Gee. Okay.
Thanks a lot, eh?
Beauty.
Okay.
Okay.
So,
oh, here's something to do with beers for
Oh,
Christmas. Make it nice, eh? Hold that. And like for tree decorations, oh, we're out of time, eh?
yeah,
Like hang a
show them
smoke
about
up.
the smoke.
Hang some smokes up on
That
the
was
trees.
my idea.
Take off.
It was so.
And like
Listen, Hosehead, give me credit.
oh, that's it. So
Good day.
that's our topic. Merry Christmas. Good day.
So I just want to bring
Yay.
something up. I want to bring something up. Okay.
All right.
You look
This
at
should be
them.
joints.
You look at yeah, it should have been at Bob and Doug McKenzie. Okay.
Yeah.
That was that and Garth and Wayne from Wayne's World. Those were our first podcasts because that's how they were presented on those shows as a public broadcast, which was Rogers in Canada.
Okay.
And those were our first podcasts.
Yeah.
You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
when you look at it, those were our first podcasts.
Early on, got
Yep.
started. All right. It's
Party
that
on,
time.
Garth.
All right. Talking.
Oh, sorry.
All right. Time for events and entertainment. And I've got
We're gonna have new events and events.
Oh, tell us.
I just told you.
Oh,
That's as far as I've gotten. with it.
And so, okay. Well, she's going to different events. She's going to create little video clips.
Yes, and also we're going to put a piece together, like events and things that not necessarily she's going to, but things that are happening in and around Toronto, Canada. So we can have an actual events list. You got it.
The now talking about events, we have got upcoming. It's not until March, but upcoming. Where did it go?
I don't know, dude. You lost it.
Oh, I know where. I know where it is.
Wrong window.
Who turned out the lights?
Somebody didn't pay
Here
the
we go.
hydro bill this month.
No, we're going to be going to Can Expo in March 21st and 22nd. Talking about upcoming events.
I am looking forward to that. We've got some new stuff we're going to try, and they're giving us a booth, and they're giving us some power, and maybe a little bit of internet, and we're going to do what we do down there as best as we can. We've tried to do it several times.
Yeah, we are a Can Expo media partner.
We are.
Yeah, and we will be going there, covering the event, like you say, talking to the vendors, exhibitors, the covering the stuff that's going on the stage.
I should put the timer up on there again.
Yeah. The all the different things that are going on. There's all on.
I'm sure she's in a few of them.
Yeah. She skates by. She's on her roller skates.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
She goes by. Yeah.
And she will be there this year, as well as Sherry Ann Baker and Cindy.
Yes,
So
yes.
Red
Cindy
Cindy,
Howell,
as they call her now.
Yeah, she's coming up from the East Coast.
Out.
And she's going to be here this weekend, giving us a hand as well.
That weekend, not this.
Yeah,
weekend.
that weekend. Yeah, correct. Can Expo Cannabis Lifestyle Show, 2 full days.
Well, it's only 2 days this year, not 3.
Yes, correct. And bud tender sampling going on as well.
There seems to be a lot of that.
Yeah, explore new brands, connect with the cannabis community.
I can't wait till patrons can.
Exactly. Now they will be updating their website over the holidays.
See, can I tell you something? This whole thing about the bud tender,
the bud sampling.
The bud sampling. You know, they say that the reason that they allow it is so that the bud tenders who work in the stores have knowledge of the different strains that are available. But here's the fucking kicker. And I'm sorry to interrupt your segment, Al, but here's the kicker, because this really bothers me. Okay. They're not the ones that sample that need to sample, because they're not the ones that buy the product, and they are not allowed to talk about that. When you go into a store, the person who's working behind the counter is only allowed to give their opinion. They're not allowed to tell you any medical information.
Correct.
Or stats or anything. You're not allowed to see the bud. You're not allowed to sniff the bud. I do when I go into the store and I buy an ounce. I do what's called the squish test. It's the only thing that you can do. If it squishes and it's got a little play, you're nice and soft in there. If it doesn't, it's a little too hard, you're going to crumble. But that's how I go about it anyway.
Yeah. Well,
that's my rant on this whole bud ending thing. I don't like it because we are the customers are the ones that need to sample the fucking shit, not the people who are selling it. They can't fucking talk about it.
Well, they can talk about their experience.
It's not they're not. When I go into a store, I want to say, "Hey, I've got this. What would you recommend?" You're not allowed to do that.
Now, as far as upcoming things this year at the Expo, Can Expo.
Okay, we're going back to the Can Expo.
Yes, we're going back to the Can Expo. You went on your bud sampling.
Welcome to my world.
There will be samples there for those with the can cell and so on and so forth. They have the outdoor consumption lounge this year. Like they did last year. It's in a new building this year. Not only is it 2 days, which is shorter.
It's at the Queen Elizababeth building.
Correct. It's at the Queen Elizabeth building instead of the Direct Energy building. But it's in the same area. It's on the exhibition ground.
It's down at the other end of the exhibition place. Beside, if you keep going a little bit, it's beside the medieval times.
Oh, okay. I'm gonna say it's past the Bomo Field, Bank of Montreal soccer field. Yeah.
It's on the other side and that's where the Argos play, isn't it?
Yeah. BMO Field.
The BMO Field. Yeah.
And the nice thing about it is, TTC runs to it.
Right there.
You can drive there. You can take the GO train to the C&E grounds. And
it's got good access. I mean, it was at the Enter Center there last time, which is the same access. You got to walk down a little bit from the TTC, but you know what? I enjoy this building better. There's a lawn where we all sit out front. I don't know where the lounge is going to be, if it's going to be in the back or not. I haven't looked at the layout yet. But I enjoyed last year's show for the most part.
Right. Well, I can tell you, if you look at our screen as being the building and the entrance down in the bottom right-hand corner where my logo is, the outdoor consumption is up in the right-hand corner where it says podcast in green, and our logo is there. I don't know if that helps you any.
No, okay.
No.
I've been there, man. I've been going to that building all my life, so I actually know
Where's
where
MJ
that
again?
is. It's out in the back. It's out on the drop at the docks by the loading docks is where it is.
Yeah. So yeah, we'll be there. We'll have a booth. We'll have some stuff in it. We're promoting what we're doing here at the 420 Pace. And
Yep.
like I said, we'll go around, do some conversations. We'll have the cameras in the booth, talking to people from there, going out to the consumption lounge, being part of, what's going on while we're there.
Yeah,
Right?
and I'll be at the booth with Sherry Ann and Cindy on the TV playing Max Headroom.
Hey. Yeah, well, that's the thing. New building. We'll have to find out what the internet's like. I hope it's all good.
I've been in there before, and I didn't have any issues with broadcasting.
Okay, just thinking.
It is an
old
older building.
Yeah, it's an older building. Yeah.
What it is, the building that has the dome.
Oh, okay, yeah, yeah.
Has the big dome, not where the horses are, but it's the last building. And then there's like I said, Medieval Times is there, and then the building behind it is where the Raptors practice. It's their gym, and they practice there.
Right. Good. Well, there you go.
Yep.
Can Expo.
Pink hair was there again.
Yeah, March 21st. And the 22nd.
Couple months away. And you'll be seeing some promos and things that we'll be running here on the 420 Pace about the show, about the event, promos. We're going to be doing interviews as well. We're going to go backstage with the vendors and talk to them, as well as some of the speakers, and we'll be talking to the CEO and so on and so forth. Throughout time. So watch for those. Are you frozen? No, I was looking at the other computer. Oh, okay. I like you sit in front of many. I have 3 computers and my phone in front of me. So yeah, I got my phone. I got my computer beside me, but it's not on. So, well, one computer has 2 monitors and the other one has 1 monitor. So. Yeah. All righty. Anything else in the events and entertainment thing? Any movies that you watched this week? There is a movie I want to show. You mentioned something. Yeah, you mentioned something at the beginning of the show. I've got a movie trailer for Red One, which is the new Christmas movie on Netflix. Now, I'm not really big on Christmas movies. The old Christmas movies I like. One of my favorite is Jack Frost. I love that movie. Makes me cry every time I watch it. The cartoon or the real one? The real one, the one with Michael Keaton. It's such a sweet movie. It really is. But this movie is different. I'll give you the premise and then we'll watch the trailer. The premise is The Rock, Johnson, played commander of ELF, which is Santa's security team. So you can imagine where that's going to go. Let's watch the trailer. Okay. I don't want to ruin it. It's a really good, enjoyable family movie.
$497, $498, $499, $500.
Let's go heavy. Got it. Looking strong, Nick.
Go on, brush your shoulders off. Red One is on the move.
Evening, ladies. What are you so excited about? Of course, here. Who's with Red? We're gonna find him.
I'm bringing in Jack O'Malley. He's probably the best tracker in the world.
You guys as a legend.
Last night, Red One, also known as St. Nicholas of Myra, was abducted from the North Pole complex.
Are you saying Santa Claus has been kidnapped?
Garcia?
What the hell?
You can't trust this guy. He's list. You don't mean that list. NL4.
Are you telling me this clown is a level 4 naughty lister? A level 4 naughty lister?
Oh, is that funny to you?
Hey! You're gonna help us find Nick.
Come on, let's go.
Grab a car.
For what?
You don't have a Wonder Woman action figure, do you? Not how it works. Come on. There is much in here that is not of the natural world. Who's that? Krampus. What are they doing? They're playing crappish slop. I think if you don't need me here, I might just go back to the car. You got We got snow.
That was so disturbing.
Interesting.
My turn.
Oh my God. Is my face still there?
Yeah.
Awesome movie. That's all I gotta say.
Now that I know what I watched yesterday.
Is that what you saw it on?
I know. Gail was watching TV. I was in and out of the house throughout the time.
Yeah.
And
she was watching it.
She kept giving me shit for talking to her because she said,
"I'm watching this movie."
So I got to see some of it. Like the snowman there, and it showed this cutting the snowman in half.
But you didn't know what you were watching at the time.
I didn't have a clue what I was watching. Yeah. I'm thinking, this has got Dwayne Johnson in it. What's this guy doing? Slapping him around.
Next week, I'll have another one. I watched another movie, and I'll bring the trailer with me next week, and that's called Carry On. Oh, there's already been a few good Christmas movies that have come out this year.
Yeah,
action Christmas movies.
Okay, yeah.
So
I didn't even know it had to do with Santa Claus.
Well, this is kind of like, yes, it's a different subject.
Yeah, because kind of I didn't see it all, right?
This is going to be as big as Die Hard.
Yeah,
it's not good. I really enjoyed it. I will watch it again. It was that good. Okay, it's going to be the new Die Hard Christmas movie.
Yeah.
Although, as Bruce Willis would say, Die Hard is not a Christmas movie.
I don't know.
Okay.
Yeah.
Sorry.
But yeah, no, I didn't have a clue. I just
saw it. You should watch it, Al. It's a good movie.
I have to watch it from start to end, beginning the whole thing instead of just catching a couple minutes here, a couple minutes there, throughout an afternoon. So I didn't even realize that's what it was. So now I know. I'll let Gail know. I'll let Gail know that you really enjoyed it.
Oh yes, I did. I made yep.
Then you're gonna watch it again.
Oh yes, I will watch it again. My short-term memory sucks, so I'll forget about it in a week and I'll watch it again.
All righty. Let's see. Anything else offhand?
I got nothing. I'm done.
Oh yeah. Okay. I got a little gift bag that was given to me. It's got a sucker in it.
Where from?
It's got a little
Can Expo?
Oil ball. No. What's that? It looks like it's a dragonfly clip. Okay. Thing for plants, just some papers in there, lighter. No, this is actually I went to I mentioned earlier that I went to Limestone CI.
We're gonna have to hurry up the show, Al. My lighter's dead.
Oh, And I got some baked goods to come home with. They're not infused.
Oh, that's good. That's good.
And I found this. I didn't even know it was in the bag. When I got home, I got this bag.
Somebody must have slipped it in.
Yes, exactly. Alrighty. Yeah, you need a lighter. I need to go outside and smoke a joint because, as you know, I don't smoke joints.
There's a no smoking ban in the house.
Correct.
Or-
Vaporize.
I
You know, I probably could go get my volcano.
You got workers in the house.
Yeah.
You want to vape out the fucking workers while they're tearing apart the fucking...
No. Okay. So same time, same place next week.
Same bat time, same bat station.
Alrighty.
I'm
So
back.
Bye. See you later.
Bye.
You're watching the 420 Pace Network, found at 420radio.ca and paceradio.net. Are you looking for non-stop, continuous cannabis and psychedelic programming? If you are, then turn your browsers to 420radio.ca or paceradio.net, where you will find the 420 Pace Re-Rolled Saturday. Everything gets started at 8 a.m. Eastern Saturday morning.
You're watching the 420 Pace Re-Roll Saturday.
You're watching .ca. This next story comes to us from StratCan, and the headline on it says, Conservatives' Cannabis Contradictions on Full Display in Rogan Poilievre Interview. Now, American broadcaster Joe Rogan hosted Canadian politician Pierre Poilievre on his podcast on March the 19th, in which they briefly shared a surprising agreement on the value of legal cannabis. The surprising part for Canadians who don't have the political memory of a gnat was Poilievre's agreement with Rogan on the topic and principles of cannabis legalization. Despite Poilievre's agreement with Rogan that the government should not be preventing people from consuming something like cannabis, cheeseburgers, or whiskey, he and his entire party, save for one who was punished for it, voted against legalizing cannabis in Canada. The Conservatives and regulated cannabis here, but they also opposed the process at every step, refusing to even improve or refine the bill during a series of House committee hearings as it made its way through Parliament. Now, Rogan mentions Poilievre that Canada has legal cannabis. Rogan then expands on his thoughts on why cannabis should be legal. He says, it's not heroin. It's not like opiates, Rogan tells Poilievre. It's not like maybe you shouldn't do it if you have mental problems, right? Just take a gummy, just eat a gummy and go to bed, and it makes them sleep better. Leave people alone. Let people have a glass of whiskey. Let people have a glass of wine with dinner. Leave them alone. This is what Rogan says to Poilievre. Now, at this point, Poilievre's philosophy, Rogan continues, stop coming up with laws for your judgments on other people. Poilievre continued to agree with Rogan. Cannabis. A more insightful interviewer might have, instead noticed that this is a striking example of the huge gap between the Conservative Party's rhetoric and its actual policies. A leader from a political party that consistently opposed cannabis legalization actively avoided contributing to or amending the legislation, and instead relied on fear-based messaging about the potential for social collapse, is now espousing principles of personal freedom, limited government, and the dangers of government overreach. During the interview, Poilievre was paraphrasing words on the principles of freedom and liberty from a powerful slave owner. Meanwhile, those rascally, meddling, nanny-state liberals, and even worse, Gasp Trudeau, actually took the difficult and politically risky path of ending nearly a century of government-imposed morality. Rogan should do his research before interviewing a politician and learning the stances on these topics. He's just there for entertainment purposes or to help specific voices push specific points and narratives. Perhaps one day, one of these conservative politicians will govern in ways that mirror how they talk when they're on a broadcast.
Tune in Fridays at 7 p.m. Eastern Time on 420radio.ca.
Tiny door in the garden, paint chip glowing red, little cap in my palm now. Trust me, something said. Chew the sun with my teeth. Sky drip down on my tongue. Grass grew out of my fingers. Time forgot to run. Spiders turning cartwheels. Cloud shaped like my name. Every breath a doorway, rippling flame. Magic mushroom in my room. Walls breathe in and out in bloom. Floor melts down into the moon. I won't be back by morning. Soon, magic mushroom, slow this tune. Rain pours color in my spoon. If I get lost inside this noon, promise I'll return to you. Photos on the fridge left. Old ghost pulling up chairs. All my ex-loves in crayons waving from the stairs. I shake hands with my shadow. It's man, you're alright. We swap names in the kitchen. Poor galaxies on ice. Who drew the lines on my body? Who wrote the rules on my skin? Every pattern unravels, every question grins. I float above the ceiling. I talk it down from the we agree on a secret planted deep in my
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.com.
And they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Good day and welcome to the Mushy Moment for Tuesday, March 10th, 26. Got to show off my mushroom hat. How you doing today, John?
I'm above ground.
And that's all. Always a good day.
Yeah. Today we're going to talk about different types of mushrooms and what they do. So,
yeah. So, and if we get to it, we'll get to the psilocybin ones as well. We'll see how far along we get in here.
We could do a whole show on this psilocybin and do a whole show on the non-psilocybin.
Welcome to the Sweet Pea and Mayhem podcast.
Is it going the right way?
I think that, I don't know. We're backwards on here.
Okay.
Floundering, trying to make this all happen.
And Al from Pace Radio
for letting us have this show. Today we're going to kind of bring up some mushrooms, talk about them, the health benefits. Basically, it's the 10 biggest health benefits for a bunch of the mushrooms that one, are good for you, and two, we use in our products. Should we just get right to it?
Get on her.
Okay. So I'm going to bring up lion's mane.
My favorite mushroom.
Okay. So, top 10 benefits of lion's mane. Enhances cognitive function and memory.
Lion's mane stimulates nerve growth. I guess we're going to go through every benefit. We've got a list here. We know quite a bit about them, but if we read off a list, we can give you all the information.
And just be accurate.
Yeah.
Accuracy is key here.
Yes, yes.
You want me to blast you?
Yeah,
guys?
you go ahead.
Lion's mane mushroom stimulates nerve growth factor production, promoting neurogenesis and potentially protecting against neurodegenerative diseases like Alzheimer's, with human trials showing improved cognitive scores in older adults and those with mild cognitive impairment. Means it heals the nerves, it heals the brain, it does a lot of healing up there.
I think the synapses of the brain, I think, stimulates them just like a psilocybin mushroom. And maybe that's why they help with anxiety and depression. That's what I think.
And anxiety and depression is the next one. It reduces symptoms of anxiety and depression. Its anti-inflammatory properties and ability to regenerate brain cells in the hippocampus may alleviate mild mood disorders, with studies indicating improvements in subjective stress and emotional well-being.
Plus, it looks cool. Yeah, supports immune system function.
They contain compounds with immunomodulatory effects, enhancing the immune response and fighting infections through antimicrobial and antioxidant activities, meaning they're antimicrobial and antioxidant, which, helps the old immune system.
Yeah. And reduces inflammation and oxidative stress.
They're rich in antioxidants that combat free radicals and minimize the chronic inflammation linked to various diseases. And it, anything that drops down inflammation reduces oxidative stress.
Yes, yes. Promotes gut health and digestive wellness.
They act as a prebiotic, not a probiotic, but a prebiotic. So it actually gets your body to create its own probiotics. And it supports beneficial gut bacteria and shows potential to prevent or treat stomach ulcers by inhibiting the H. pylori growth.
Yes, yes, very good for your gut. I'm becoming a little bit of a gut expert. I've been studying it, and everything's connected to the gut. So we'll have a whole show on that. And aids in nerve repair and protection.
May accelerate recovery from nerve injuries, including those from traumatic brain events, by stimulating nerve regeneration. And all the science is just showing that it does that. It works. It's awesome.
And it supports heart health.
It improves your fat metabolism, lowers triglycerides, and prevents blood clotting, reducing the risk factors from cardiovascular disease.
Helps manage blood sugar levels.
It exhibits potential anti-diabetic effects by regulating glucose metabolism, as shown in animal studies.
Which is also to do with gut health. It provides anti-cancer potential.
The preclinical research indicates anti-proliferative and anti-metastatic effects against certain types of cancers through although the human evidence is limited. Again, they're still in trials.
Yes, go ahead.
It has actually a good nutritional value. It's a good source of thiamine, riboflavin, niacin, has manganese and zinc, and contributes to the overall nutrition and energy support. It's shown potential in pain relief, anti-allergic effects, and skin health in preliminary research. Yeah. So eat your lion's mane.
And lion's mane, the recipe adds other things with the lion's mane to make it work even better.
Yes, in the different aspects of how we're utilizing it, we're blending it with nootropics and adaptogens in the microdoses, but in the actual the gut health aspect of the mushrooms, we're just blending it with other mushrooms.
Yeah. Plus it has a cat in its title, which I like.
And this one, let's bring her up here, make sure I got her going. This is chaga. This is kind of chaga in its natural state here. That's kind of where it grows. And this is more how we see it when we buy it here.
Now, doesn't that look similar to turkey tail, fungus growing on the side of a tree, similar to turkey tail, or?
No. When we get to the turkey tail, I'll show you. This one is more, it comes out more as you can see in there, it's like a big black blob on the thing. It's a weirder growth.
Looks like a cancer cell.
Yeah, it looks quite cancerous, but it isn't. In fact, What are the 10 top health benefits of chaga?
Powerful antioxidant effects.
The chaga is exceptionally rich in antioxidants, polyphenols, and superoxide dismutase. It combats oxidative stress and free radical damage, and it's more effective than many of the other mushrooms, and it supports overall cellular health and potentially reduces age-related decline.
It's been used for thousands and thousands of years by monks and healers, and it's a very powerful healing mushroom.
Yes.
Reduces inflammation and antioxidant stress.
And that's one thing we'll find with most of them. That's one of the big things I really noticed. They all seem to be really kicking ass in the inflammation and oxidative stress area.
Yeah.
They demonstrate strong anti-inflammatory properties by inhibiting pro-inflammatory cytokines and pathways, help with chronic inflammation linked to various diseases, and it's backed by preclinical and a lot of review studies.
Yes, and it boosts the immune system function.
By exhibiting immunomodulatory effects, enhances the immune response, stimulates immune cells, antiviral and antimicrobial activity. Again, another one, antiviral and antimicrobial. Just yay.
And it's one of the ones that helps with cancer too.
Yes, it has potential anti-cancer properties. It shows anti-tumor, anti-proliferative, and it shows apoptosis, or creates apoptosis, which is the death of the cancerous cells. It works for, in the studies, they're showing it works in colon cancer, lung cancer, breast cancer, cervical cancer in the preclinical studies. It induces a selective cell death in tumors without harming healthy cells.
Once again, it's an amazing mushroom. It's anti-diabetic and sugar regulate. That helps blood sugar, which again, it's gut health. You know, it's all related.
That's where it all comes down to, really.
Yes.
Once you climb that pyramid, you realize, oh, it's all goes right to the gut.
80% of your immune system is in your gut. So you feed your gut properly and nourish it, and it will bring the nutrients in and keep you healthy.
This one helps lower the blood sugar levels and improve insulin sensitivity in animal models, with the potential benefits for diabetes management through mechanisms like inhibiting the glucose absorption.
Yeah, which is gut health.
Yeah.
So lowers cholesterol and supports heart health.
May reduce the bad cholesterol, the LDL, and improve lipid profiles. Prevents plaque buildup, which contributes to the cardiovascular protection in preclinical research.
Yeah, it's an antiviral and
microbial. Yeah, that's what we'll find with a lot of them. They're antiviral and antimicrobial, which I find funny because when I was growing up, the only mushrooms we actually really ever ate were the ones you got at the store.
Yeah.
And people would point at all the other ones and go, oh, they're ugly oozer, you slimy oozer. And
I like Chichaki mushrooms, or just, what do they call the ones in the Japanese food or whatever?
Shiitake and maitake.
Yeah,
we're going to get to those too.
Yeah, yeah.
They display inhibitory effects against certain viruses and bacteria, and supports traditional use in fighting infections.
And once again, it's all related to feeding the gut and keeping it happy. Liver and kidney protection. So I have no idea how to pronounce that word, so I'm not going to even try.
Hepatoprotective and renoprotective.
Oh, okay.
Offers protective effects against liver damage, and it supports kidney function in animal studies. It's also supporting the function in people studies, and it's potentially aiding in detoxification.
Yeah, anti-fungus and energy support, fatigue. Anti-fatigue. Hey, man.
We don't want anti-fungus. This is an anti-fungus.
Ooh.
And Uncle Fungus. And oh, sorry, bad joke. It reduces fatigue in the animal models. It reduces fatigue in me too. I use this stuff all the time. I know you do the seven mushroom as well.
Mm-hmm.
Man, the energy it gives is just great. It has antioxidant and adaptogenic mechanisms which improve endurance and recovery.
Yes, and nutritional value and additional benefit.
They provide minerals, polysaccharides, and triterpenoids. They support gut health indirectly through inflammatory actions, shows potential in pain relief, anti-allergic effects, and skin health. They're, yeah. This one, like those chunks, let me just go back to the chunks here, because I know a lot of people, we've got it in our 7 mushroom mix as a powder, but a lot of people just utilize this aspect of it. And they just drop a chunk of this in their tea. So they boil up the water, they drop it in, they let it sit in their tea, they steep it for a while, they drink it, and you can use it over and over and over and over again. Like you can out of a chunk that like that size, you can have quite a few teas.
Yeah.
So it's another really good one. Oh, that's cordyceps. So the next mushroom we're going to take you to, let me get in here and move this over. And then we're going to go to cordyceps, which again is another interesting mushroom. Cordyceps is one that actually, they don't grow them on the dead critters as much as they used to. They use a mycelium base and whatnot.
They look like little cheesies.
But yeah, they're kind of a little wormy type fungus. Now, I didn't want to put the picture of the dead caterpillar with the bunch growing out.
Well, yeah, because they do grow on dead animals and caterpillars and stuff. Now, I guess, what do they grow them on? Hamburger?
Oh, no, they.
Is that a dead bird? No, can't.
I think it's just
like
crud.
Woody
I think it's just
Woodpecker
crud on
there.
the ground.
Okay. Yeah. No, I ain't reading nothing. Too many big words.
Cordyceps is a unique fungus traditionally used in Chinese medicine. It grows parasitically on insect larvae in high altitude regions like the Himalayas. It has medical, nutritional, and health related benefits. The ones we're going to give you are going to be in order of importance based on strength and frequency of evidence from the different studies.
Got someone bugging me here.
Oh, look, the hero of the show. That's Spike.
Yeah.
Oh, that's
Train killer.
Sweet pea Spike.
Yeah. He's my attack dog.
So this stuff boosts energy, reduces fatigue. Cordyceps increases the ATP production and oxygen utilization, improving endurance and exercise performance in studies on athletes and animals. It may delay muscle fatigue by lowering lactic acid buildup.
Once again, the gut.
Yeah, it all comes down to gut.
Yeah. Enhances immune function.
By stimulating the immune cells like NK cells, macrophages, and T cells, boosting overall immunity and showing potential in immunomodulatory effects in clinical trials. And when it stimulates immune cells, that's also when it's talking T cells are stem cells. So it also creates stem cell growth in your system as well, which is healing.
Potential anti-cancer properties.
Cordyceps exhibits anti-tumor activity by interfering with DNA and RNA synthesis in animal studies. Human evidence is preliminary, but so far it's showing anti-cancer properties.
Supports kidney function.
Clinical studies showed improved renal function, reduced nephropathy in transplant patients, and protection against kidney damage from toxins or diabetes. That's massive. That's great kidney.
Yeah, anti-inflammatory effects.
It reduces inflammation markers like IL-1 and IL-6, potentially aiding conditions such as asthma, arthritis, and chronic inflammation in human and animal research.
And antioxidant benefits. And almost all of the mushrooms are antioxidants.
Yeah, they're just so powerful.
Yeah.
They fight oxidative stress and free radicals, contributing to anti-aging and cellular protection, as demonstrated in various pharmacological reviews. In other words, they're doing the testing and it's coming up with it.
Yeah, absolutely. And improves heart health.
It supports cardiovascular function by reducing inflammation, improving blood flow, and shows cardioprotective effects in preclinical studies.
And blood sugar and helps fight diabetes and regulate the blood sugar.
And that's another one you're going to find with them. Like mushrooms are just they're awesome, and people don't eat enough of them.
Yeah,
They
supports liver health.
enhances hepatic function and protects against liver damage, as seen in studies in hepatitis patients and animal models.
Yeah, exactly. And enhances libido and sexual function.
Traditionally used as an aphrodisiac, it may boost sex drive and hormonal balance, with some evidence from animal studies and traditional use. Nobody's touching that. No, nobody's touching that one. Let me get on to the next one. The next one's a really, really powerful mushroom. It's the red reishi, and it's been used in traditional medicine for years.
The Chinese have been using it for tens of thousands of years.
And it's quite a beautiful mushroom, too. Ooh. This one up, it
looks like a turkey tail.
Turkey tails are just a bit of a different color.
Yeah. Yeah. And that's not growing on the side of a tree, is it? Or is it? Yeah, it is.
Yeah, that's on wood.
Yeah.
Red reishi mushrooms, or Ganoderma lucidium, typically grow on decaying hardwood trees in the forest, thriving in humid, temperate climates. Reishi mushrooms are harvested, dried, and prepared for consumption as teas, extracts, or supplements.
Yes, and boost the immune system once again. The immune system.
Yeah, they enhances the immune function by affecting your white blood cells and inflammation pathways, potentially helping fight infections, supports overall immunity, and it helps both with healthy individuals and those that have conditions like cancer. A lot of people.
This is another one that has anti-cancer properties.
Again, because it has the high polysaccharides and the triterpenes, which triterpenes, which would be triple terpenes, which may promote cancer cell death, inhibit the tumor growth, and improves the quality of life when used alongside chemo. So this is one, a lot of things you can't use along with chemo because they keep you rolling too good, and the chemo needs to get you to a point where the cells can die off and regenerate. This is one that works good in conjunction with the chemo.
Well, that's what chemo does. It kills everything.
Yeah.
I remember when I was doing chemo, I went anemic because all my red cells were dead. Yeah. So,
ouch. Reduces fatigue and improves well-being. It's shown potential to alleviate fatigue, depression, and stress, possibly by modulating immune responses and providing the adaptogenic effects.
And supports heart health.
You're going to find almost all of them do this for sure.
Yeah.
Hang on here. Click on that. It lowers blood sugar, triglycerides, and cholesterol while increasing the HDL, contributing to cardiovascular protection through although the human results are mixed, but the people we know, they've been doing pretty darn good with it.
Yes. Yeah. And antioxidant effects.
Again, heavy antioxidant. It's rich in the polysaccharides and the triterpenes. It combats oxidative stress and free radicals, reduces cellular damage, and supports overall health.
Anti-inflammatory effects, once again.
And you're going to hear that word, triterpenes and other compounds, reducing the inflammation, which help conditions like arthritis and metabolic
helps control blood sugar.
Again, another one. Again, with the polysaccharides, it improves the insulin sensitivity and your glucose metabolism. It shows promise for diabetes management in animals and human trials.
And they're all absorbed through the gut. So you have a healthy gut, you will be healthy. So I can't stress enough how much this needs to be absorbed with gut health. So if you abuse your gut, you're going to get sick. It has liver protection, which is also through your gut into your liver and your other organs, kidneys.
Yeah, it actually promotes liver detoxification as well, which is awesome.
Now, is that getting rid of the fat that surrounds the liver, or is it internal of the liver? Because a lot of people are talking about the liver damages. A lot of it is the fat around the liver. Not the one where the alcohol, where it just keeps hitting and damaging the inside of the liver, but around the outside of the liver. I wonder, I'd like to look into that.
Just off the top, I would think that by repairing the inside, it would help the outside repair, kind of like us as well. Get it in the gut and the outside repairs.
Yeah, and antimicrobial and
antiviral again.
Yeah,
inhibits bacteria, viruses, including HIV and coronavirus. Other pathogens as well. It's attributed to the bioactive compounds, which of course are the polysaccharides and the triterpenes, etc.
Yeah,
and
nutritional support.
And general vitality. It provides proteins, minerals like potassium, magnesium, calcium. It's got vitamins, it's got fiber. It contributes to energy, stamina, and overall wellness.
I'd say, I don't know, out of all of them, this one has the longest history. That's from what I've been studying. Ancient Chinese medicine has been using it for eons. So, yeah, that's a good one. Especially for the cancer and the gut health and whatnot. Next, we're going to do.
And these also work. They work with people, and we talk about how they're doing it with animal studies. But we have a 7 blend of the mushroom mix that is for dogs, and we've just watched miracles happen with that as well.
And we can see it with the dogs, where people you can't see it as much. So we actually get to see what it does to the dogs, and then it's helping the people too. The next one we're going to talk about is turkey tail, and which I've been seeing my whole life growing up in North Van in the forest. I always wondered. I thought it was quite ugly, and we used to throw rocks and stuff at them. But yeah, turkey tail, very powerful mushroom, and the reason they call it a turkey tail, if it's growing on the side of the tree and you look down on it, it looks like a turkey tail. But you have to be looking down at it. You can't tell when you're looking up because it just looks like a bowl almost.
Well, hold on. Let's go to here. Let me, because that's that one on there. But let's go to this one, because then you can see all the turkey tails.
Yes.
Okay, so it's often called one of nature's most powerful medicinal fungi. It's colorful. It's a shelf-like polypore that grows abundantly on decaying hardwoods, logs, stumps, and forests. Again, it can have blues, grays, browns, greens, oranges. Resembles a wild turkey tail feathers, and hence the name. It's another one that's been renowned for centuries, like reishi, in traditional Chinese and Japanese medicine.
Most of the ones I saw growing up were grayish brown and the odd red colored one or whatever, but yeah, mostly gray growing up.
Now I want to look up, because colors are different things in the what they do in the gut as well. I want to look up what the different colors do now.
If I'd known, I could have been a turkey tail tycoon. Yeah.
So these are massive, again, in working with cancer treatment. These are ones that are powerful for use while you're doing cancer support treatment. It's high in polysaccharide K. It's high in polysaccharopeptides, PSPs. The extracts are approved in Japan as adjuncts to chemotherapy, radiation. Multiple meta-analysis and trials show the improved survival rates in gastric, colorectal, and some other cancers. Reduced recurrence risk, better quality of life, mitigated side effects like immune suppression, like super powerful.
Yep, I love my turkey tail. Powerful immune system modulation. Here we go again, immune system.
Yeah, it acts as a non-specific immune booster. It enhances natural killer cells, your T cells against stem cells, cytokine production. Overall balance, it stimulates immune response against infections, pathogens, and diseases, while it helps
80%, right again, 80% of your immune system is in the gut. So we're going to do a whole show just on the gut and the science behind it, and how the brain is connected to the gut. There's more nerve endings in the gut than there is in your spinal cord. So, gut microbiomes and prebiotic support.
So it functions as a prebiotic to promote beneficial gut bacteria growth, improves microbiome balance, enhances digestion, and supports mucosal immunity. Human trials are showing positive shifts in the gut flora after use.
Yes. And a strong, here we go again, antioxidant.
It's high in phenols, flavonoids, and other compounds that combat oxidative stress and reduce cellular damage and protects against free radicals.
Yeah, and anti-inflammatory, in fact.
Again, helps lower chronic inflammation through cytokine modulation and immune balancing. May aid in conditions involving inflammation with supporting lab and clinical data.
That's why I think CBD is an anti-inflammatory, and I think the mushrooms and the CBD together, I think they go quite well together. That's what we've seen in the dogs anyways. We seem to see that the CBD and the mushroom mix with the dogs seems to work better.
Works pretty damn good for me too.
Yeah, for sure. Antiviral and antimicrobial properties.
Again, it exhibits activity against certain viruses, shows some evidence for HPV support. It fights against bacteria. The polysaccharides contribute to fighting infections and pathogens.
And liver protective.
I'm seeing a pattern here in all of these. Reduces liver inflammation, fat accumulation, and damage in preclinical models. That does both of them there. It does the fat as well.
Yeah.
Supports detoxification and liver health via antioxidant mechanisms.
Now, there's some smoothies that you can drink in the morning on an empty stomach that also dissolves the fat around your liver. And we'll get into that on another show, all the different smoothies you can take in the morning. I take a whole mess of things with apple cider vinegar. You're not supposed to drink apple cider vinegar straight. It's got to be mixed with something. And I also have started to put cloves and star anise in my tea in the morning. And my psoriasis is clearing up since I started doing the cloves. So it's doing something for sure. Blood sugar regulation and anti-diabetic potential.
It improves insulin resistance and helps manage glucose levels, may benefit metabolic health and type 2 diabetes management.
And helps reduce fatigue, which is beneficial for exercise performance. So, yeah.
And it has potential neuroprotective and wound healing. The emerging evidence is showing cognitive support, anti-aging, wound healing areas, anti-fibrotic, and neurotropic activity. Again, they're doing the studies and coming along. And right now, we're at the time that we should go to a commercial break and support our sponsors and give everybody a chance to, go take a pee or something.
We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net. Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, call them at 613-548-0420. Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out, Ramming. Find it at 420pace.ca.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more. We've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry now outdoor through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Are you looking to get your medical cannabis grow license? Limestone City Hydroponics can help patients through obtaining their license to grow medical cannabis. What's that? You don't have a doctor. If you meet the medical criteria, Limestone City Hydroponics has a nurse practitioner who can assess and provide medical cannabis prescriptions. What are you waiting for? Contact Limestone City Hydroponics at limestonecityhydroponics.ca or call them at 613-548-0420.
PACE Radio is the People Advocating Cannabis Education Radio Network.
Stays that way. I'm having enough someday, and I'm gonna make sure it stays that way.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
Good day, and welcome back to the show, the Sweet Pea and Mayhem Podcast. Today we're talking about the various mushrooms that are both health, all the health benefits or the top 10 health benefits. We've kind of been plowing through them pretty good. Right now we're going to step into shiitake. That's what you're looking at up on the page there. We got us some shiitake mushrooms. That's what they look like growing on the
I've
logs.
been eating those.
That's what they look like in the bowl before you prepare them.
Yeah, and they're good in Chinese food.
They're good in anything, man. I use them in my omelets and stuff.
But fungus has been around for over 1 billion years, where plants have only been around for 600 million years. Fungus, the dying fungus is what created the first soils they figured to actually have plants grow. So they created the first soil. And there's some fungus that are over 30 feet high and 9 feet around. There's fossils of giant fungus. They look like big stones. And one of the largest organisms in the world is actually a fungus that's underground, all connected together.
Oh, they say that the mycelium network is out in nature is how a lot of the plants are actually communicating. They're talking through the mycelium and sending the messages, and the other plants and trees pick up the.
They've actually done tests with mycelium. And they put it in like one of those mazes, and they put food, and it actually follows the maze. It's pretty amazing, and it's got no brain at all, but it does it. So yeah, it communicates.
I've seen things with no brains finding food. Just kidding.
Guilty.
Okay, so this one is the shiitake mushroom. And it's one that probably a lot of you will know more than the other ones we've been talking about, because this one is in a lot of foods. This one and the next one, the shiitake and maitake, are quite used in foods. Again, we're going to go to the health benefits, but these typically grow on decaying hardwood logs in forested areas. They thrive in humid, shaded conditions.
Yeah, and they once again boost the immune system like they all do.
Into the gut.
Yeah.
They contain the polysaccharides like lentinin and beta-glucans that enhance immune function by stimulating white blood cell production and protecting against infection.
If you can cook with mushrooms, because I think all mushrooms, not just the ones we're listing here, have benefits. There's a little tiny one you put in your salad, and I don't know about the button mushrooms that most people eat. I don't know how much beneficial they are. So, but
they're generally one of the least.
Yeah, because they've been genetically modified, and So, and once again, heart health. Shiitake mushrooms support heart health.
So they've got a compound called arachidinine. And it has beta-glucans. They help lower the cholesterol levels, reduce inflammation, decrease the risk of cardiovascular diseases.
Yeah, and here's another one that has possible cancer fighting properties.
It may inhibit tumor growth by enhancing immune responses against the cancer cells. The studies are showing promising effects. Again, a lot of this stuff has sat there for a long time, and now they're getting buried in doing the studies. But people are finally realizing this shit heals you.
Yeah, and antioxidant effects too.
It's rich in antioxidants that combat oxidative stress, reducing the risk of chronic illnesses.
And liver health.
Exhibits hepatoprotective. That one.
I've got you here for the big words. What are you doing?
Hepatoprotective has been in like 6 of these already.
You're here for the big words. You know, if you can't do them, I'll do them. Here, give me. I can't do big words. Get out of here.
So it aids in the liver function and protection against damage from toxins or diseases.
Yes, and it helps regulate blood sugar.
Yeah, another one. Like you're going to find a common thread pretty much with all of them. It improves glycemic control and supports anti-diabetic effects by influencing your insulin sensitivity and your glucose metabolism.
Yeah, and antimicrobial benefits.
Again, because it possesses compounds that fight bacteria, fight viruses, and other microbes, and contributes to your overall infection resistance.
Well, it gets rid of the bad microbes in your gut and nourishes the good ones, which is the ones for digestion, etc., and pulling in the nutrients. And once again, it's rich in nutrients.
It has B complex, riboflavin, niacin, B6, and minerals such as copper, selenium, and potassium.
And bone health.
The high copper content supports bone density and connective tissue health, aids in skeletal maintenance,
gut health.
The beta-glucans and the fibers enhance digestive health and support a balanced microbiome. Again, that's the shiitake mushroom. Yeah. Let me bounce into here. I'm going to bounce this out. We'll go up. That. We're going to go to maitake. So this will be. That's a nice shot, eh?
Oh, I like that.
Woods like that.
That's a nice looking mushroom. And when you see them grow for the restaurants and stuff, they actually deliver them to the restaurants like that in a big bundle.
Yeah, this is the one also called hen of the woods. And, here's another, just kind of another little shot of it, but I do like the other one better. So I'm going to go back to it and leave that one.
Yeah, I like that one.
And the top 10 health benefits for maitake. Again, these are all ranked by evidence, strength, and prevalence and research. It's known as hen of the woods. It's a fascinating fungi prized for its earthy flavor and potent health properties.
And they're using them a lot in high-end restaurants now and cooking because of their earthy flavor. And they boost the immune function.
They're rich in beta-glucans and polysaccharides like D-fraction. The maitake enhances immune cell activity, including the natural killer cells and macrophages, helping the body fight infections and disease.
And it supports cancer treatment.
The extracts such as D-fraction may inhibit tumor growth, promote cancer cell death, and improve outcomes when used alongside the conventional therapies.
And it regulates blood sugar levels.
Yeah, it helps to manage type 2 diabetes by improving your insulin sensitivity, lowering your blood glucose, makes it a natural aid for metabolic health.
There you go.
Oh, look at that. You know, as we go through, it's almost the same thing on every, you'd think it was the same mushroom.
Now, but some differences, you know. And lowers cholesterol and supports heart health. Which is hand in hand.
Yeah, it's the beta-glucans help to reduce the LDL cholesterol. They improve your artery function and lower the risk of heart disease and hypertension.
Now, don't forget there's foods too that could go with this that lower cholesterol and support heart disease too. So we're not going to always talk about mushrooms. There's other things we're going to talk about for lowering cholesterol and support heart health, but mainly our business is mushrooms. It's just an amazing thing. Fights viral infections.
Some of the compounds exhibit antiviral properties against pathogens like hepatitis B, HIV, and herpes, supporting recovery and immune response.
Yeah, and rich in nutrients. Lots of nutrients.
They're low calorie and cholesterol free. They're packed with vitamin D, B, potassium, and fiber. Contributes to bone health, energy, energy and digestion.
I notice a lot of them have the potassium.
Yeah.
And promotes gut health. Once again, another one that promotes gut health.
And it's a prebiotic source. Again, it supports beneficial gut bacteria, aids in digestion, potentially helps with weight management.
Yes, and enhances brain health.
The antioxidant properties protect against oxidative stress, support cognitive function, and potentially reduce age-related decline.
Anti-aging benefits.
It's high in polyphenols, combats free radicals, promotes skin health, cardiovascular protection, and overall longevity.
Yes.
Now, let me get in here because now we're going to step into the world where some people might go, oh, what are you doing? Because these were all nutritional, and you can go to the store to get them, or you can go and harvest them. I like to do wild harvesting myself. This particular mushroom. This one is the Amanita muscaria.
Prettiest mushroom.
And probably the most famous of all the mushrooms.
Yes.
You know, it's pretty much
I've actually done some artwork that we're going to put on our products that is closely related to the Amanita muscaria. I made the stems a little longer.
Did some liberties.
Yeah.
took some liberties.
But we actually pick these in the wild and dehydrate them, and
they've got to be done a certain way, and we'll hit that as well. We'll get to that.
Yeah.
It's commonly known as the fly agaric or the fly amanita. It's a basodiamycete fungus of the genus Amanita. There's a lot of amanitas, and if you end up getting this, using it, etc., and you go and harvest, be careful with what you do, because there's a yellow one that looks like it that's Amanita pantherina, way more potent. And you have to do a certain thing. If you pick this mushroom raw and eat it, you will get sick.
Yeah,
because it has ibotenic acid, which will make you sick, and it has to be decarboxylated, which we'll talk about in a few minutes here. It has to be decarbed at a certain temperature, and then that converts the ibotenic acid into muscimol. So these benefits that we're going to read you are from the already decarbed mushrooms. This isn't go pick it and eat it raw, and this is what's going to happen.
We actually have a professional dehydrator that we treat the mushrooms with, and it takes quite a few days to do it right. And I take them for sleep, so with the golden teacher. So yes.
So they're massive for stress relief because of the active ingredient muscimol. And Amanita muscaria is one of the highest, like the mushroom has one of the highest aspects of the muscimol.
Insomnia reduction.
Well, hang on, let me get through that. Yeah. Because one thing on it, a lot like psilocybin works on your serotonin receptors, but the Amanita with the muscimol works on your GABA-A receptor. The GABA-A receptor is where alcohol works. It's where benzodiazepines work, and it works in a different area of the brain. So
that's why it's an insomnia reduction.
Yeah, it reduces stress levels, promotes relaxation. The insomnia reduction enhances the GABA. It's called GABAergic activity. The muscimol helps alleviate the insomnia symptoms, and quality in traditional and modern applications. It's been used Siberia and a lot of other places for a long time, but it seemed to have got a bad rep and got hidden and got told, don't
because people are eating them raw and getting sick instead of treating them properly.
And just don't do that.
Yeah, pain management.
Muscimol exhibits analgesic properties, particularly for neuropathic and muscular pain through its modulation of neuropathways. And that's both in animals and in humans.
When I was growing up, there was an old wise tale that if you took one of those white flakes off the top, you'd get so stoned and then you'd get sick and die.
I heard about dying from them my whole life. You can't touch them. You're going to die. You can't touch them.
You'll just get sick, and then if they're treated right, you won't get sick at all. For depression and
the GABA activating effects of muscimol reduce depressive symptoms, and it's by calming the central nervous system. And this is coming out of emerging research and a lot of user experiences.
Anxiety reduction.
As a potent GABA agonist, muscimol suppresses the central nervous system activity, potentially easing anxiety and promoting tranquility. It's supported by studies on its anxiolytic effects.
Yes, and improves your REM sleep.
So muscimol might enhance the REM sleep phases, contributing to better memory consolidation, emotional balance, and overall restorative sleep. And I have to say that when I use this, I sleep like a baby.
Anti-inflammatory effects.
Preclinical data shows that muscimol's ability to reduce inflammation would benefit conditions involving chronic inflammatory responses.
And pain relief.
For neuropathic pain, and systematic reviews highlight the muscimol's efficacy in relieving nerve injury-related pain, including allodynia and hyperalgesia. So if you have either of those,
yeah,
get a hold of us.
Yeah, big word. Anti-tumor activity.
Muscimol demonstrates potential anti-tumor properties in lab studies, suggesting therapeutic applications in oncology research.
Memory protection.
By influencing the GABA receptors, muscimol may offer neuroprotective effects, aiding in memory preservation and cognitive health in preclinical models. Amanita muscaria. This is the disclaimer, okay? Should never be eaten raw. The fresh mushroom contains significant amounts of ibotenic acid, a potent excitatory neurotoxin. It's a neurotoxin.
Like a snake bite, like a rattlesnake bite.
That can cause severe gastrointestinal distress, nausea, vomiting, diarrhea, headaches, agitation, confusion, sweating, hypersalivation, and in severe cases, more serious neurological effects like seizures or coma-like states.
A lot of that is same with a person that's allergic to something, nuts or whatever. It's almost the same reaction. Your body's trying to reject it. And,
so it has to be decarbed or run through a certain heat. Some people use a certain pH if they're using water to decarb it in water. We use a dehydrator and get it in a dry.
And what is it? 80 degrees?
Don't tell up the secrets. Let them find them themselves.
Yeah, but they gotta go. They gotta go pick them. People are lazy.
Oh, and hang on, because now we're going to get to the pièce de résistance of where we generally go with our mushrooming.
Golden Teacher.
This is Golden Teachers. Now, this one is a magic mushroom.
Yes.
This one will get you high if you do too much.
Yeah.
In microdosing, it works to compress the amygdala, bring down your anxiety, bring down your depression, and keep you rolling.
I use them for sleep. So middle of the night, my brain's racing. I take some of this and I'm out for 4 to 5 hours. This is the only mushroom we deal with. There's so many different kinds out there now. The penis envy,
the only magic mushroom,
gorilla, albino, Alaska, brain fuck mushroom, and whatever.
200 and something different.
Yeah, this is the only one we use because it's the one that's been used in medicine, and it ramps up slowly, and it's a gentle mushroom. It doesn't just come screaming in and just get you high almost instantly. It ramps up nice and slow, and yeah, it's a good mushroom. It's the only one we deal with.
Psilocybe cubensis is what it is. It's a strain of psilocybin-containing fungi. It's valued in the emerging research. It's being used in mental health like crazy.
They're using them for end-of-life patients now to deal with their dying.
It's used for PTSD symptom reduction and trauma processing. Psilocybin-assisted therapy significantly alleviates PTSD symptoms by promoting fear extinction, reducing the flashbacks, and enhances emotional processing.
That's how we met. We had post-traumatic stress, and that's how we met, was golden teachers and post-traumatic stress. That's what started everything. And now we've been in a documentary, and we've got a semi-thriving business and helping a lot of people. And the golden teachers are the reason.
They enhance neuroplasticity, and they help with brain rewiring. They induce structural changes in the neural circuits, increase synaptic density, and dendritic growth, which is the growth of the damaged neural pathways. It repairs them. They find that it desynchronizes the default mode network, which fosters flexibility to actually rewire fear-based patterns from PTSD and trauma.
Yep. Miracle.
The myelin is great for the remodeling for long-term neural health. There was a 2026, some research done in 2026 that showed that psilocybin and similar psychedelics repair the brain's insulating myelin layer, stabilizes disrupted circuits in PTSD for enduring recovery beyond short-term effects. It promotes brain-derived neurotrophic factors, which is known as BDNF. So it boosts the BDNF levels, which are crucial for neuron growth and survival. And the data on this is 23 through 25. It's linked to improved neuroregeneration in trauma-related disorders like PTSD and traumatic brain injury.
Yeah, and it's anti-inflammatory. It affects the brain tissue. But they're showing that it's rewiring the synaptic neurons in the brain, and it's actually a lot of people. They say that ancient cavemen that ate them caused one of the reasons our brain grew bigger. I don't know about that, but
that's a McKenna.
It enhanced consciousness in the ancient people and helped grow the brain, but I don't know. I guess
it's theories. I like the theory. That's
yeah.
Not Dennis McKenna. It's Terence McKenna's.
Yeah.
They've used it for treatment-resistant depression. There's actually people that are getting licensed to use it legally to battle treatment-resistant depression. Relieves the depressive symptoms tied to trauma. Institutions like Johns Hopkins show lasting effects through the neuroplastic mechanisms.
We actually supply these to a couple of psychiatrists.
Not supposed to say things like that out loud, it's not.
No, we don't do that.
They show anxiety and existential distress.
It was a dream. I had a dream.
And they're showing potential for traumatic brain injury, TBI recovery, supports mood and cognitive improvements in TBI patients with comorbid PTSD. And that's 2025 trials. Like the stuff that's coming along with it is absolutely ridiculous. They're now testing it for addiction and substance use disorder, and they're finding that it facilitates behavioral changes by rewiring the reward pathways. Again, this research is 2023 to 2026, and it extends to trauma-linked addictions like opioids and alcohol. And on top of that, they have nutritional support and antioxidant properties. They're low calorie, they're fiber, B vitamins, niacin for brain health, antioxidants, which indirectly support neural repair through minimal in therapeutic context.
They're low calorie because you only do 1/4 of a gram.
Well, some people eat a few more.
Yeah, if you wanted more calories, you'd see God.
And let me kick this one out. Boink. Ta-da. And we were actually at the end of the year. So thank you for joining us. If you need to, you can always find this podcast if you want to look up what the mushrooms do or which one does what. Go back, go through it. The info's there. And other than that, get a hold of us. It's John Sweetpea Sayer, Steve Mayhem Mather. We'd like to thank Cindy for doing our production on this round.
And I'd like to apologize for Al because I said that in camping that and we got lost that we'd eat him first. And then I saw pictures of him and he looked kind of bony, so I don't think he'd taste too good.
Yeah, so we're going to send him some fattening foods to just kind of fatten him up, just in case.
No, he might taste like chicken. Hi, Al.
Okay, well, have a good day, people. Next week is the mushy moment. And then the week after that will be Sweet Pea and Mayhem. So make
And
sure
I
you
think-
join us.
I think we're going to get into gut health in a couple of weeks. And yeah.
Well,
just,
pretty much everything we talk about is gut health. Anyway.
Yeah, that's true. But maybe talk about some smoothies and some teas and stuff to extend your life and some habits to extend your life. And yeah.
Take it away, Cindy.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more. We've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and style. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at paceradio.net.
Stay tuned. We'll be right back after this toke. Got my hands in the mix, home of the living soil. Every clump has a story, dressing up love on the top. Worm calves rain, little black gold, wigglers working the night shift. Horse herd turning to plant fuel, micro life having quiet meetings. Organic tea in a 5-gallon swirl, bubble up, that brew keep breathing.
Chemical free in this small ass room. Just faith, just fungus, just feel it.
Growing cannabis, feed the compost, every leaf singing thank you to the earth. Salt free, clean feed, roots doing long toast. This is living organics, this is what is worth.
Oh yeah,
oh yeah. Growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every pot of planet teeming with life, from the shit to the shine. Watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we grow. Oh, 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 oh. Help me, sea breeze in a paper bag. Potassium boost when they start to say.
little CalMag fix when the fans look tired. Nitrogen rich when the stems
This is what it's worth. Oh, yeah, yeah. Growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every part of planet teeming with life, from the shit to the shine. Watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we grow. Oh, oh, oh. Live for the potted life. Sparks that go deep, micro life that freaks. Besides the soil, the leaves perk, making everyone smile. Add that bad crap, grow those buds sweet and sticky. Tree combs everywhere, glistening the flash. Glistening with a flash. Growing cannabis, feed the compost, every leaf singing thank you to the earth. Salt free, clean feed, roots doing long toes. This is living organics. This is what it's worth. Oh yeah, oh yeah. Growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every part of planet teeming with life, from the shit to the shine. Watch the buds grow. This is this is how we go. Oh, yeah. Coffee, fruit peels, and kitchen scraps. Dry them out, grind them up, turn them into powder. Feed that soil. Add your tea and feed. Add your old pot and mix. And more worm dope. Spin that composter round and round. Oh, yeah. Growing cannabis, feed the compost, every leaf singing thank you to the earth. All free, feed roots doing long toes. This is living organics. This is what it's worth. Oh, yeah. Growing cannabis, talking to the worm slow. Every part of planet teeming with life, from the shit to the shine. Watch the buds glow. This is living organics. This is what we grow. Oh, 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 yeah.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The views expressed by the individuals during this broadcast are their own opinions, and they may not be the same as those of their group or other organizations they may be involved with.
All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Forestation, yeah, it's time for help.
Yes, it is. It is time for hemp. I am your host, Casper Leach. Thank you for tuning in to the big broadcast today. And we are going to be focusing today on utilizing hemp as a building material, which is a building material. What can you build besides a nice sandwich with like hemp bread or some kind of hemp sauce for your spaghetti? But you can do more than use hemp for food or fiber. You can also use it for, building homes. And we're going to be talking about that today. And we're going to be, don't forget, anytime you hear the word joint on the big broadcast, hit your pipes, your bongs, your vaporizers, and take time for hemp. Joining us on the big broadcast from Canada is a gentleman who's been working diligently to end cannabis prohibition in his country, Al Graham. He's got Pace Radio Network, and he is a fantastic communicator and a wonderful reporter. Al, how you doing?
I'm doing fine. Just to let everybody know, PACE, People Advocating Cannabis Education, is about cannabis as well as psychedelics. We have programming 7 days a week. A new show is released each day, and everything is replayed again on Saturday, back to back. So catch us out, paceradio.net.
And we've also got a fantastic joint host from the southern part of the United States in a little state called Florida, and that is Al Byrne. He's also a writer of a pretty groovy book that you might want to pick up sometime called For Country and Cannabis. Hey, Al Byrne.
Gentlemen, nice to see you guys. And yes, I am in Florida, and I am glad I am, because everybody else in this country is cold, and I'm actually quite comfortable. So I made a good decision coming here. But yeah, we're talking hemp today, which is, of course, cannabis. And the book I wrote there, For Country and Cannabis, discusses hemp. And I think you should read it if you have any kind of interest at all. And if you're a patient, if you're a caregiver, if you're interested in the history of the movement, if you're interested in the details of, for instance, of why should I use cannabis? Well, it kills cancer cells. So let's start there. And the book is full of all the references you need to back all that kind of stuff up. But we're talking hemp, and yeah, I bring hemp into the book, but I also want to point out another book. I think I'm making that one clear. Cannabis
and medical practice.
Yeah. This is a book that I did not write. I produced in 1997. And actually, it was the only book referenced in the 2001 Institute of Medicine's study on cannabis. There's a story around all that. But I bring up that title because it's still in print. And in there is 2 excellent chapters about hemp grown for food, and hemp grown for, among other things, construction materials.
Cool.
So I just want to tell you that this conversation's been around for a while, and hey, 1997, I was talking it. You know what I mean? So it's going to be fun to do that today. Our guest is a peripatetic individual. And as such, we've cornered him in North Carolina and on the West Coast, and he's headed out to New Zealand soon. And we've had him before as a guest. Quite interesting man. We're going to talk a lot about his idea of creating houses for veterans and the elderly. And so I may introduce, please, Greg Flabel.
G'day.
The hemp guy. Okay, I forgot that part. He's the hemp guy. And you're on the West Coast right now, aren't you, Greg?
I am indeed. Yeah, I'm sitting in little old Southern Oregon in Medford, which is like the extension to the Emerald Triangle from Northern California.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, that's also a beautiful area.
What's your latest project? What are you working on, Greg?
So we're working on basically we do everything with the plant. Al mentioned earlier about food and fuel and everything else, but the 5 tenets for us are food, fuel, shelter, clothing, and health, all designed around the cannabis sativa L plant. and as well as the health and wellness, all the products that we make and consume and help other people with. And it's just right across the board. We do, our initiative for our Hemp Town on Main 501c3 is to help homeless veterans and seniors. I'm noticing even in my own travels, locally, a lot more seniors ending up on the street. And really in this economy, it's been spiraling down for some time, in my opinion. A lot of people are like one paycheck away or 1 month away from being homeless. And medical bills are mounting, and pressures of regular everyday food on the table is increasing. I think that, with our agricultural materials, we can help with alleviating that issue with housing. We have designed some modular units. I think I've spoken about these before, that were designed around 4x8 sheets of plywood and OSB for making some homeless shelters. And these are modular. We don't have to do permits with them, up to 200 square feet. They're portable. They can be taken down again. But in our case, they wouldn't be, because we build them on site using hemp and other agricultural waste materials. So we've kind of morphed from that picture you've got up there. That was the first permitted hemp house in America, done on Town Mountain in Asheville, North Carolina.
That's beautiful.
We did
Yeah,
that.
that's a cool house, man.
Yeah, 2008, 2009. And we built that house for $133 a square foot using recycled cement, recycled steel, recycled windows and doors. We carved it was 3,000 feet up on the side of a mountain. We had to make the road to put the house in. And we, when the owner converted from a construction loan to a 30-year, it went from 133 to $240 a square foot in terms of valuation. And we also, to this day, we still get up to 30% discount on a fire insurance, because the stuff just does not burn. I mean, it will eventually, but it'll take a long, long time. So the doors and the windows will blow out before the hempcrete walls do. So it makes it a lot safer. And we get even in New Zealand, where I built my own house with hemp many, many years ago, we still get a 30% discount, or around about 30% discount on the fire insurance.
Nice.
What do you use for a roof?
Roofing, just regular roofing materials. Usually I'm using
tin
standing seam metal roofing.
Metal roofing. No, I was thinking along with the high. I live in a very prone fire area, and metal roof is almost a requirement where I live. So I'm thinking, you got a metal roof and a hemp structure.
Yep.
You're not fireproof, but you're damn close to it.
Well, it's fire retardant, we should say, because lime, just to put it in a bit more technical layman's language, if you like, the cellulose, which is the lime and the wood or whatever we're using as the insulation, it's got to be protected. So the lime binder that we're using is actually the protecting homogeneous security for the cellulose. And lime itself is inherently carrying moisture. And so it's the wall system that we make is always going to have some sort of moisture in it, but it's vapor permeable. So when the heat hits it, think about something. When heat hits us, we sweat. When heat from a fire hits the lime, it's sweating. So it's driving off moisture. So that's the actual layman's terms retardancy in the hempcrete. Right, just to put it in the hemp, the stalks, they're gonna fire up. But if you've encased that cellulose in some protection, like the lime, which is a natural material and it's available right across the planet, every country has huge, build up millions of years of calcium crustaceans for limestone, and that's essentially what we're using to protect the cellulose. And in the I-wood structures that we're building, we're using 30% less lumber as it is, and then those wood shavings we can turn into cooking pellets, heating, and we also put some of those back into the mix to make the biocrete. So we've gone from, and it depends on which country we're talking to about building. We're using sugar cane waste and coconut waste in Mexico and South America. So we're making, we make sugarcrete, cococrete. Biocrete is kind of the generic name I'm coining to it, because we can take a lot of different agricultural waste material and put it in there and protect it with the lime binder. And now you've got a solid wall. I mean, man, back in Eastern Europe and the Roman times, they used horse crap and horsehair and straw, and they would make adobe kind of infill, right? Same sort of principle. And that stuff, it takes a long time to burn too. So it's the same sort of thermal mass and thermal conductivity all wrapped into one material to build a house that also you're going to be healthy living in, because the lime itself carries a pH of about 8.4. And so while you're exhaling inside your home, breathing, exhaling, you're putting out CO2 when the walls are saying, gimme, gimme, gimme. And they're fossilized. Over time, those hempcrete or biocrete walls are going to fossilize and turn to rock.
Well, how easy is it to find this type of material in the United States and or New Zealand? Do you have to make it, have it specially made? Can you walk into Home Depot and get it?
You won't be able to question Casper. I wish it was so that you can buy it off the shelf at Home Depot or Lowe's or Ace Hardware or whatever, but it just is not the reality. The cortication or the processing equipment to strip away the fiber, which makes my shirt, from the inside cellulosic pithy part of the plant, it's a lot of money. It's a lot of heavy equipment to do that, and to make it financially viable, unless you're producing or unless you have the capacity to produce around 4 metric tons per hour, you're not going to make any money anytime soon, right? And there's a lot of smaller operations for if you're doing it yourself. Yes, you could buy these rollers that you can grow a couple acres of hemp and decorticate it yourself. You run over it a few times with your tractor or your SUV, and you'll break up the inside part of the plant. And you can use that, mix it with some lime, and bada bing, away you go. It's not really rocket science. I mean, I remember 20 years ago, or 15 years ago, when we built the first places in North Carolina, I thought, man, I've discovered something that's better than sliced ham, and I'm going to corner the market on bio building. Hempcrete, man, I brought it back from England. We building the first houses. I'm going to corner the market with hempcrete. Well, that got quick, because it comes down. It was more expensive because of the processing around the plant. It's hard to get that waste material into a state that you can actually use it commercially, and so that's been it's been a hard slog over many years.
While you're at many years, can I bring a question at you here? You made the first house there that we saw, the beautiful house you had a picture of, in 2006.
No. That was 2009. We started that house.
Okay, all right. So my question is, and I don't know what I'm talking about, but I understand that in Europe, constructions of some rather large buildings, maybe France, that have this been going on over there for
correct. Yep, Al, you're spot on, and that's where I learned it, because I was in West LA doing a kitchen remodel for some friends of mine, and the wife was doing her law degree, and her thesis was on hemp, the miracle plant of the future. And I said, hemp? What the bollocks is hemp? And all of a sudden, she presents me with this thick, thesis that she's doing. I'm reading all about it, and then I read The Emperor Wears No Clothes and all this sort of stuff. And I'm like, man, this is great. I ended up in England, going to the decortication facility and meeting some farmers, and then going on some builds and actually doing some stuff. And then thought, I'm going to bring this back to the US. So that's how we started back in North Carolina. But to your point, Al, yeah, they have for 20 years prior, they've been using hemp waste in France, in Germany, in different countries, even in the Netherlands, for building. But mostly in France, they've been doing it. In fact, I had the rare privilege and honor of visiting a two-story hemp house in the old part of Paris, France, that had suffered a house fire, a full-on house blaze. Everything except the 4 hempcrete walls was blown out. Even some of the clay bricks in the fireplace had crumbled down, but the 2-story walls of this house were still intact.
Wow!
I got to visit inside this house, and between the floors, they'd redone the roof, they'd done everything. They've put even more hemp into this place. Very old house. It's still standing today. It's still there. It doesn't look like it had a fire, but that was an amazing visual, first-hand experience, seeing a house that had been built, 20 years earlier.
So why do you figure? I mean, other people in Europe or France, wherever the hell you were, said, "Hey, look at this." So how come it hasn't caught on in France or here?
It's catching on, but again, it's the price. I mean, it's 10 or 15, depending on where you are, maybe 20% more for your insulation of your new house than if you're doing regular, petrochemical pink bats, right?
Yeah.
It is a premium product to insulate the house, but and so that's an upfront cash cost, right? As a builder of homes, I'm like, how much I got to take out of my pocket, put on the table, turn the knob, and walk into my new house.
I got it.
And it's all about the dollars and cents and the spreadsheet. But
if I'm a banker and you come to me and you say, I want to buy a hemp house, and because it's made out of hemp, it's going to cost whatever you think, 15% more than if it was just a stick job.
Correct.
And then the bank says, well, this extra money, and I say to them, well, here's 2 deals. I mean, we're gonna pay a lot less fire insurance, and you're gonna have a lot less problem with any kind of loss like that into the future with this product. And by the way, for that kind of a guarantee, you ought to give me a lower mortgage interest rate. I mean, I think that the capacity for a hemp home of some sort, big or small, you're talking about fire retardant, you're talking about it's antifungal, it's anti-mold, it gets nothing but stronger. It's unedible.
Albert is saying, you would think that also because you can grow the material in your community. A farmer can put out 40 acres of this and grow what you need to build a house in your own hometown. You would think that it would be less costly. Now, why is that not such?
I got another question. Anything eat this stuff? I mean, there's anything that eat hempcrete, because there's something in the earth that'll eat anything, and I'm just wondering if it has
like termites to wood. Is there anything like that?
In fact, studies have been done in Australia as well on white ants, in North America on termites. And they are termite resistant because the lime itself, the hemp, is obviously it's edible, but the lime itself is ascorbic, so it's rough. So the insects are going across the lime, and it's abrasive to them. So and it's also the the smell. So they like it's aseptic, and so insects do not like it.
Insects. Okay, great. And then I'm sorry, Casper, but Casper had he's basically, this could be a local done deal. Basically, you could have a state growing a lot of hemp, maybe even state-funded merchandising. They get the machinery, et cetera, get it going, and then you use it as.
It'd be cheaper if you do that. Why is it not less costly than the other old-fashioned way? Because it's the old-fashioned way, more labor-inducing and requires more material, and the materials are harder to get hold of. Whereas you can put in 40 acres of hemp in 3 months building a house.
Well, you really only need 2.5 acres of hemp. 1 hectare of hemp will insulate an average 1,500 square foot home.
Wow.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Yeah. So why does it cost so much more?
It's because of the processing. Because you've got the fiber on the outside of it, which is the bark around the tree, if you like. You got to strip that away, and then you've got the inside pithy part of the plant that you've got to break up and get into a gauge, some sort of size that's better for using. So in that regard, we've come a long way in terms of sizing for herd, or the inside part of the plant. And we've got different grade sizes that we use, and for a long time we've used like a universal size for horse bedding, animal bedding, which is kind of a cross between the micro size and the mate and the bigger size herd. But it's all about the insulation value. So the more air that's entrained in your aggregate mix that's protected with the lime binder, the higher your insulation value, right? So, and also the fact that the herd is what we call hygroscopic.
Okay.
And
what does that mean?
That means that if you put it under a microscope and really magnify it out, you'll see it has a lot of xylem in it, which is like air pockets, holes that carry nutrients and air and everything for in the plant. So that cellulose is it's like balsa wood. It's so light, and it has a lot of little pores in it that make it vapor permeable, and that's why it's a really good insulator, because when you tamp it down inside, temporary forms around the structural frame of the house or whatever you're building. The tamping method or the casting method is going to determine how much air is left in that material that then becomes your insulative value.
Okay.
The hempcrete way we do it, we're at about 1.6, 1.5 per inch, and that's based on the tensile strength that we want of the material cast around the frame. If we were doing it for roof insulation, we use less binder, more cellulose, and we're looking at about 2 inch, 2 per inch.
All right.
Yeah.
So now, when are we working here? When you talk about building this structure, are we talking here with a free-formed block, or are we talking you build a form and you fill it with a?
So yeah, good question. I'll run you through it. Simple like, in terms of you're gonna build the frame of your house as usual with 2x4s, 2x6s, whatever. Typical framing is around 16 on center. Because we're using a monolithic infill cast in situ around the structural frame, whether it's steel, whether it's wood, whether it's concrete. We're going to do the rough framing as usual per the permitting, per the codes. Get the water boy's going to come in and that's your plumber. He's going to run all the waterworks, the rough, the electrical. The Sparky's going to come in and run all the electrical stuff, the low voltage, everything else. It's all set up in before you get your framing sign off from the inspector to then do the insulation. And so the hemp becomes the insulation of the structure. So now we're putting up temporary forms around the framework, whether it's steel, whether it's lumber, whether it's concrete, whatever, and then we're casting in situ around that structural frame. That becomes the insulation of the house, and that's how we were able to get into the codes and start working, and getting permits for
That
them.
was going. Coach, I see what you just meet code, and after that you're good to go. Yeah.
Well, yeah, because
I need to jump in here because we have insulation around our show, and that is called the opening and the closing of part 1. And we do want you to turn into part 2 because there is a lot more to learn about utilizing cannabis hemp for building materials. And please make it a point to visit timeforhemp.news to download some groovy tunes from the Illusions of Music and lots of free podcasts. And Al Graham, give a shout out for Pace Radio.
Yep, find us paceradio.net. We talk about psychedelics and cannabis, and we're available 7 days a week.
And Al Byrne, a shout out for your book.
Yep, it's my book. We cover cannabis and psychedelics and a few other things. It's a history book. It's a learner. It's if you've any interest at all in keeping your health and using cannabis and you don't know much about it, you'll find this both a primer and also go into some really great detail. And they're going to tell you about a lot of things that the federal government did over 40 years that just weren't nice.
And Greg, you want to give a shout out for your website?
Yeah, it's hemptechglobal.com, where we teach and build and do everything with hemp, from food, fuel, shelter, clothing, health, and even jobs, and maybe even world peace.
And we ask that you like and share this particular video because that is the only way we're ever going to be able to let the whole world know just how important it is to take time for hemp.
Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for hemp. Well, an acre of hemp makes 20 barrels of oil. No need for the stop poison all the soil. People got no food, they got no clothes, they got no rent. Well, it's time for hemp. Throughout Earth's history, hemp has been used, no mystery. Hemp was legal to pay your taxes for more than a century. Check your taxes. The founding fathers make sense to me. It's time to grow hemp legally. Think of all its uses. It's money that's well spent. Right now, no excuses. It's time for hemp. Sustainable green industry, that's our intent. A better place this world will be. It's time for hemp. Fuel and food and clothes and soap, housing, cars. Yeah, cars, no joke. Henry Ford built a car of hemp. It's time for us to do it again. People be employed with balanced farming as it's meant. Right now, it's time for hemp. Hemp is a true necessity for the wealth and protection of this country. These are words of Jefferson Thomas. He grew hemp, why not us? It's time to lift the hemp band. It's time to lift the hemp band. Yet we can. No, we can make a difference. Yes, we can. Yes, I know we can. We can work together and lift the hemp band. Look at all that money, yeah, the money that they've spent. Take another look and take some time for him. Don't cut trees for paper, cause it hurts the environment. Stop deforestation, yeah, it's time for him.
Time for Hemp is the Pace Radio Network content provider. You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more stock than offers to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adopts the budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. You can't make it to the store? They offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at Pace Radio.
You're watching the 420 Pace Reroll Saturday.
Rust on the pickup, coffee gone cold. Same 3 chords and a heart to hold.
Boot prints on Sunday, Bible on the dash. You left in a rainstorm, I burned up our past.
But every time I swear I'm done, that old ache starts to run. Stone as sugar,
You cut me,
you cure me.
yeah.
I keep coming
back to you.
yeah. Sweet and bitter,
Every bruise feels brand new.
you're the worst, best thing that I ever knew.
I dream like my father, I love like my sin. We fight in the kitchen, then fall back again.
You slam all the doors, I shake all the walls.
I shake all the walls.
You tear up my picture, I answer your call.
I answer your call. I say I'm leaving one last time, but you're wide in my mind. You say, baby,
You're poison,
but you still take a sip.
you say this is the last time while your hands on my hips.
We're a car crash slow. We're crash slow. We already know.
And it says, don't leave money on the table. Medical cannabis patients tax breaks. Tax season has a way of creeping up on Canadians, and for thousands of registered medical cannabis patients, it can often arrive with a largely unclaimed benefit. Despite the Canada Revenue Agency having recognized prescribed cannabis as an eligible medical expense for years, patient advocates and clinicians consistently report that many medical users have no idea that they can claim it. Given that medical cannabis still lacks a DIN number and there is therefore excluded from the most of the private insurance plans, this tax credit may represent the only financial relief many patients receive. Now, who qualifies? To claim medical cannabis as an expense, you need a valid medical document, which is essentially, but not technically a prescription, from a healthcare practitioner authorized to issue one in your province. You also need to have purchased your cannabis for medical purposes from a licensed producer with which you are registered. If both of these conditions are met, you are eligible. Now, something important to note is that cannabis purchased at a standard adult use retail store does not qualify, even if you're using it to manage medical condition. Now, the CRA draws a firm line that the purchase must trace back to a licensed seller and a valid medical authorization. Now, what can you claim? Now, eligible expenses include amounts paid for dried or fresh cannabis, oils, plants, seeds, and related products purchased for medical purposes from your LP. If you hold a personal production registration from Health Canada and grow your own medicine, seeds are claimable. The cost of for soil, nutrients, grow lights, pots, and electricity do not qualify. You cannot claim them. If you are unsure what falls within the eligible growing costs for your specific situation, they say it's worth consulting a tax professional. Now, one nuance worth knowing is that certain Health Canada approved medical vaporizers are considered medical devices and are therefore claimable. Medical cannabis qualifies under the medical expense tax credit.
Making sense of insight. Careful planning criteria including terminal illness, refractory distress, and the capacity for informed consent. Exclusion criteria are even greater concern and include things like psychosis or unstable psychiatric conditions, uncontrolled medical issues such as severe cardiovascular disease, or contraindicated medications or substances. And poor adherence to these criteria threaten the physical, psychological, and spiritual health of this very, very vulnerable population. So, in conclusion, I'm going to pose the question, could some of the suffering experienced by those that experiencing this most profound of human experiences be a result of unresolved duress that could be treated using psychedelic assisted therapy? Can it be reduced or even prevented? Well, there's growing evidence that accounts suggesting that that is a resounding yes. For me, it's painful to reflect on the current perspectives on end of life in Canada, despite many, many compassionate steps taken. More recently, our society has accepted medical assistance in dying, made out of compassion and right to self-determination to end unnecessary suffering, regardless of one's personal view on the ethics of MAID. It was born out of the work of extraordinary professionals that risked both their safety and reputation, advocates and patients that extended their own end-of-life distress to ensure that future sufferers would have this right to greater self-determination beyond just symptom management and sedation. Yet, in the context of the new era of the psychedelic renaissance, the idea that our society's current thought suggests that it feels safer to allow someone to end their lives than to take some mushrooms seems glaring, egregious, and insane. There is a process, a path between the compassionate approaches of psychedelic therapy at end of life and the great legal barriers, social hesitance, and lack of awareness that pervade current systemic approaches to end of life care in Canada. In sharing with all of this with you today, I feel like I'm standing on the shoulders of giants that have exposed their circumstances and visions of new healing modalities to the public and put their reputations on the line, that have come before and are still blazing trails. Patients like Thomas Hartle and staunch professionals like Dr. Bill Richards and Christina Caldwell, and the amazing Canadian contributors such as Dr. Bruce Tobin, who's the founder of TheraSil, and psychedelic-assisted therapy researcher Linda Carlson and her work with the Canadian Cancer Society, to name but a few. There is a path to bring innovation into the end-of-life space, not just the medicine itself, but everything that it implies and everything that it reveals in fostering the meaningfulness of the situation, the client's view of their end of life, their families and loved ones, and to the people that provide care. And what this implies on a practical, mental, spiritual, and existential level provides opportunities to reshape society's view of how we live and how we die. So there's a hero's journey before us, a path begun long before us, and one that's going to continue well into the beyond. It's both lonely and yet intimately aligned with exceptional people that are unified in a goal of bringing the darkness of dying into the light. Thank you. Any questions?
I experienced death of my best friend this week in Bell here. And first of all, I could not believe what the medical staff, the nurses who go through care for these people. I was there, firsthand all the time, right up to an hour before his death. But my question is, that last week, they put him on morphine, they gave him. How or can the psychedelics help or replace that morphine?
Well, that's a really good question. Psychedelics are not in the same class of medication. So,
Pain management.
So, with regards to pain management, I don't know that it's a matter of one or the other. I think that pain, needs to be treated to the extent of the wishes of the client. Some people want to feel nothing. Some people are willing to endure a certain level of discomfort, also to maintain their level of orientation, because it's worth it to them to maybe put up with some pain so that they can be present to their life's affairs, to their families, etc. And that's entirely their decision. There definitely is going to reaches a point where consent would become, or appropriateness would become a very salient issue. Often before death, people's capacity is diminished to the point where they couldn't rightly consent to such a treatment modality, nor would it be therapeutic. So my personal view is that psychedelic assisted therapy would be best laid early in prognosis.
So weeks before that, I was said with him, he knew me, it was three of us, they're friends. He would have died alone if it wasn't for three friends.
Thank God for you.
He point was hallucinating, and it was all the books past, and most of it I knew. And he was scared to death. These guys were coming to kill him and all this sort of stuff. But he knew me right up to within hours of stuff, but he really didn't, you know what I mean? So what you're saying is then that part before when he's hallucinating, that your therapy could help?
I would say up until that point where, you know, capacity, you know, right, like, you know, capacity, insight into self, spatial awareness, where am I? You know, we call it ANO times 3, alert and oriented times person, place, time. Those are just like some minimum requirements. If those things are in question, definitely doing an, you know, a controversial or mind expanding treatment would not be, I believe, ethical or appropriate. Sir.
Just want to ask you how you think the process best to, like how MAID started, and a lot of people got behind it, and eventually became a thing, and there's a process to do it. Do you see something similar for psychedelic care? And I know that I'm asking the person and the health professional, and you can answer from either one.
For sure, for sure.
Me, and also just to add on to that, and maybe as part of that same question, this would definitely be the person, not the health professional, but what if you decided with your personal caregivers to, at your home, to proceed with some sessions of psychedelics before death? And how do you feel that the risk involved in doing that with bears on?
Great questions. What I envision, and I'm just going to disclaim again that I'm not speaking on behalf of nursing or health, you know, the health authority. I envision that it coming into the public system in a very similar way, with like slow measured steps. You know, what I can reflect on is when MAID was done but not known, and you could never whisper a word of it to a client. So there became an access program or barrier where it's like, what about the right to know? You know, how do I say this is an option for you without conveying that I'm suggesting that you avail of it? So in the meantime, it's going to be, I think that, you know, that treatment resistant population, the people that, you know, will continue to suffer despite what's currently available in terms of grief counseling, pharmacological intervention, are probably going to continue to suffer for quite some time until people in society you know, feel more comfortable to express this as a viable option. I think that there's a lot of great research available now, and there's a few legal channels, access to information. One of them is where I took my education on psychedelics. Psychedelics Today, they're a school out of the States that's based in providing legal educational tools towards the safe use of psychedelics. There's now in Canada, we have the one big one is Therasil, that's providing training and what's considered the most acceptable level of safety protocol. You know, I'm reticent to say much about whether or not someone should or should not, because it's so individual to do at home or to provide at home. Speaking 100% personally, I think that there's absolutely a place for that through very judicious safety measures and availing of all available resources, of which, thank goodness, for between online and other, there are some, you know, some channels to seek therapeutic advice on whether or not that's an appropriate decision for an individual in an individual circumstance. including we'll say the sitter or the provider, if they have what it's going to take, if they are well equipped to deal with someone's experience and support them in a safe way. Does that answer your question? Ben?
Talked about this at some previous meeting, but this idea that made in a way like rob somebody of experiencing death. We think that, dying is natural. Well, I don't know, like a natural process and a spiritually transformative experience. You remember that conversation you had? Like, because there's some people that are like maybe not so keen on me because of that. And I would be the speaker.
Yeah, I mean, I can say lots. I mean, I've witnessed many made procedures, some dramatic, some, dramatic suffering, and someone wants, and the need to, and the circumstances is very acute, and some where it's been like, if I could kind of paraphrase, you know what, I've lived a really good life. I've taken care of everything that I need to. I have my family and my loved ones with me, and I'm ready. And they embrace it with love. And when it's like that, I mean, when it's we better do this now because someone is suffering so bad, or someone is able to make a calm, cool, and collected under the circumstances decision. The differences between these two circumstances are uncomparable. It's funny, I was recently speaking to a client, and they who are considering this option, and there's some discourse between other people in their circle about whether or not meat is ethical, and it has caused some discourse between them. But as we talked it through, it's like any other treatment. Ultimately it comes down to the right to self-determination. I don't know if I covered it.
I wouldn't wait in. I was just letting you know. So with psychedelics and palliative care, if you were going to give us an example of how it would work, how would you see, so somebody's, entered into palliative care, they've got a terminal disease, they're still cognitive and whatnot, and they're fearful of death, and their family is worried about them. Is there a protocol that you would suggest?
Well, the big thing like right now is that the client would have to request of their own accord. It's nothing that can be suggested. They would have to liaise through their palliative care physician or healthcare provider, who would then avail of, we'll say under the circumstance of a special access program request, would have to be familiar with and willing to complete the form, and to be able to provide evidence showing that conventional treatments for, in this case, fear of death and existential distress have been attempted and are proved to be inadequate. To me, this is like a glaring fault in the current program, because something has to fail before something else can be tried. My personal feeling, is I don't agree with that. I don't think that's full right to determination. In terms of the setting, I believe that hospice and palliative care areas are super well equipped to provide a safe container, provided that the professionals that are providing care, administration, receive the yet to be standardized protocols for safe administration, for monitoring, to facilitate these important things like intention setting, challenging difficult experiences, and integration.
If I were to ask you, oh, I'm sorry, go ahead.
So what's the best way to educate the public if this is even available? Are you guys allowed to print brochures and give it to?
As a nurse?
As a nurse?
Absolutely not.
Right? No.
Absolutely
How
not.
are we gonna get the message out there to people that this is really?
Well, this is one small venue. I think it's about keeping the narrative going. You know,
Are you allowed to print brochures on it? No, I mean, whoever's in charge of this.
Would I personally? Oh, I would.
No,
But I'm not, I don't know license.
Their organizations, are they allowed to print?
of course,
brochures?
of course, just like this is being presented in a public
Yeah.
forum.
So would you put them around to
So yes,
hospitals so that the person would know that it's available and then they can.
well, that would be a matter of hospital ethics consideration. They would have to decide for themselves whether or not they wish to share that kind of information. That would probably go under ethical review. At this point, my best guess would be probably not.
Just trying to compare and contrast the situation. If we look at the landscape, and I don't know how it was here coming from Toronto, but in the time leading up to legalization of marijuana, there were a lot of shops in Toronto popping up. Some the police came at pretty hard, but eventually legalization took place. And I don't know what the exact political landscape behind the decision making was at that time, but fast forward to 2024, and I was walking downtown Toronto and happened upon a psilocybin shop, similar to the situation back then. And I'm currently aware of at least 3 shops, and there's probably more. And again, I don't know what the current political situation is going behind that. I mean, the news was pretty on it when it was with the marijuana. I don't know if I've really seen much coverage about that for psilocybin currently.
Yeah.
Do you feel like how would you compare and contrast that, those two situations? And do you feel like we're kind of on the cusp of the same situation?
Well, here's some of the things that are so psychedelics and psilocybin has grown in conscious awareness, public awareness here in Canada. There are legal avenues to access them, and there is some really good high quality research being done. So those things are all facts. At the same time, if we were to use, and it's a great example, I think it's really appropriate that you brought it up, what was going on with marijuana before legalization. I can tell you what it was like for me spending a number of years in one of the biggest growing areas of BC in many years ago. It took individuals that were willing to open up shop and sell their wares and put themselves on the public face, get shut down, get fined, get closed down and reopened because they believed in what they were doing. Now, in some ways that seems really unfortunate, but that's what it took for some people, for some people who wouldn't give up on what they believed in to get us to the point we are now with, for example, marijuana. Does that answer your question?
Yes.
Please.
Cannabis was legalized, of course, back in 2018, thanks to a court case won by Owen Smith a few years before that. And he won in the Supreme Court of Canada, the right to get a hold of cannabis, specifically for medical reasons, and the government followed it up by legalizing it recreational. That is, yes, in fact, happening again. Alison Mearden just won her case. She was charged with possession of psychedelics, mushrooms to be exact. She was denied her SAP and her 56, and she uses these mushrooms to live pain-free. So she just won her court case where she was charged. All charges were dropped. Yay, Allison. And the fingers are crossed that she's going to take it into a constitutional challenge, which will take us to the same point that Owen Smith took us to with cannabis eventually, is the hope.
Yeah.
I'm hoping for that from Allison. I don't know exactly what her plans are, but I'm hoping for that from Allison, because this is a very big win for us in the psychedelic world, having those charges dropped.
Thank you. That helped more on the political side of the question. Yeah, perfect. Thank you.
Yeah.
I have a question. Really something I'm curious about. So you mentioned about psychedelics helping palliative care patients with the fear unknown, that, and also with the pain. But I'm thinking about the spiritual aspect.
Mm.
What do you personally think can help them to be aligned with the truth for the pastor?
Well, I believe so, Ella. Here's the thing to think about. It's widely accepted that psychedelics can produce what's considered a mystical experience. And what is a mystical experience? Pretty hard to measure. But you can be for sure, if you've experienced one, that you know it's real. Wouldn't we all agree with that? So if a psychedelic medication used correctly can induce a powerful, perceived mystical experience in someone, then that is their truth and a gateway to their ultimate truth, I think.
I had a personal, we're talking spiritual level,
Please.
not religion. I'm talking. I took a 3-day psychic course, and in that 3-day course, at the end, the last day, we did we'll call it a system, and there was 2 physical healings, and I personally had a mental healing. And what happened to me, nobody can explain, and it was profound, and it changed my whole way of thinking. So I just went the whole into that.
Yeah.
Spiritual practice.
I have a question. So how is this stuff controlled? Like who's making it, and how do we know it's real? And is the government going to get involved in controlling it?
Oh, well, yes, the government is involved in, so availing of, for example, Section 56 exemptions and special access programs. They have labs that have been contracted by the government to grow these substances. They've been given legal access to grow that for the government's purposes and for usually experimental testing purposes. So that way we're taking that ever-present risk of using drugs or street drugs away.
A lot of people use magic mushrooms.
Yeah.
We don't know if that's controlled in that.
Well, yeah, but we're talking about those same mushrooms are controlled in laboratory and standardized testing that have been, government approved for their purposes.
Cindy, shut the fuck up, Cindy.
So that's been
Cindy.
That's always been one of the ongoing
Cindy, you're a bitch.
Ongoing, concerns around any kind of drug, unregulated drug use. It comes down to, do you trust your source? There are a lot of manufacturers, both working in the legal and illegal space, no doubt, that have really good intentions, that would never wish to harm someone. and use like a high degree of ethics to safely produce and provide the substances that they do. But as we know, there's other elements of society that have more nefarious intentions. So, I mean, that's one of the hugest, most significant aspects of, I think, the legal psychedelic movement is to get safe medications into hands of those that can safely use them as much as possible.
And I've heard another one, new Vista, psychedelic medicine. Are they treating end-of-life patients? You know?
Not specifically, what some of them are doing are providing education, for example, for facilitators. I know a number of psychedelic assisted therapists that do not in any way provide substances. But what a client can do is come to them with their interests and bring their own supply of medication to the therapeutic environment, self-administer, and then be facilitated. And that's kind of been done under the harm reduction kind of umbrella, right? So, what they say is that I'm not going to recommend, as a therapist, I'm not going to recommend that you use psychedelics, but if you are going to use psychedelics, I'm going to provide you with a safe container and a therapeutic environment for you to do that as safely as possible.
There might be patients that are accessing through SAP.
Could definitely be. Yeah. Yeah. So I think, the loophole is that they are able to practice their therapy, regardless of how the substance is obtained. Yeah. It is being done. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, the history of psychedelic therapy in the modern world comes out of the underground. There are people that believed in these approaches so strongly, therapists, doctors, other healthcare professionals that worked in the underground to provide this therapy, to treat people that they believed that had been abandoned, that continued to suffer despite their pleas for help, and put it all on the line because, for what they believed in, and, to try and help. Tim.
Reference at start, but how many section 56 exemptions have been awarded? Because I think they were for a while and then they stopped. Have they come back?
Yeah, I think awarded based on the very inconsistent stat that I heard. I think were 111. That was around 2024. Yeah, like approved.
And have any feeling for whether that is about the same currently or less?
And even like doing a deeper dive with ChatGPT and stuff like that to try and get some real stats. There was very little available because it really butts up against privacy.
Skip off that.
Yeah.
So I, under your care today, I'm a care doctor, want to avail myself of this. And do you have any feeling for how long the SAP process takes? I fill out the form today, 12 pages, interpret it, send it off,
And well, so it'll be the doctor that will fill out the form on your behalf. A doctor has to be the one that submits the SAP application. Health Canada has, like their statement is that they, and I believe in earnest that they do attempt to proceed expeditiously. They say within a couple of business days that an application can be processed. However, the on-the-ground experience that people have faced is there can be a lot of little details that can cause delays. Again, like completeness of the application. It's like kind of like I suggest, and a doctor can suggest and it's reviewed. The review might come back and say, I don't agree with your suggestion. And then the doctor would have to come back, review the case and continue on. So it could be anywhere from a couple of days, I think that's pretty rare, to weeks to months. Sure.
You've done a question, I think, but I'm gonna ask.
Oh, please do.
Just as you were describing the back and forth between the doctor and Health Canada, it's like, I'm wondering how many people who are actually in a position of granting this have actually any experience or any understanding other than simply, this check, I need to check 17 boxes on the side and 4 the other. If there's no actual understanding of what this thing might be, you could be talking in a different language to that person.
And 100%, right? That's so true. Like that's a brilliant, actually, that's a brilliant statement, not a dumb question. Yeah, 100%. Yeah, I mean, we got to look at this like right now. This is still in its infancy. We're probably going to look back at some point in the future and remember how rudimentary and restrictive accessing basically the right to self-determination was. In the meantime, it's about creating awareness so that, I share, you share, and someone who finds themselves in a treatment resistant situation that could benefit or avail of something like the special access program or the SAP program or psychedelics as a therapeutic modality, and will be informed and can avail of it, can speak up. Sometimes people will speak up to their doctors and the doc is like, never heard of it, and so that can actually be one of the things that can cause difficulty in successful application applications being filled out successfully. It's like a very awkward system, and with a doctor that is well educated but rightly has absolutely no exposure whatsoever to therapies that are very much on the fringes of legality, who could blame them for not knowing? That's no fault on them. A doctor can't know everything. And like, spoiler alert, that's like one of the biggest fallacies that still exists is that doctors know everything. And it's not fair to anybody, and certainly not fair to them that they're expected to know everything. And that can just make the whole process so much more complicated. So having an application filled out by a doc that maybe is on the fence about whether or not they think it, but are willing to advocate on the client's behalf, into the hands of a bureaucrat that may know as much.
So in the I was going to HRM, like in this area of palliative care, because I don't have it broken up, but in this healthcare district,
yeah.
in the palliative care, do you know if there are doctors who are knowledgeable about the potential and would be receptive to putting forward an application for a patient who was desirous of such an outcome?
Sure. It's on the tip of my tongue. There is someone that works, I can't think of his name, so I'm not going to try and butcher it, that works in the MAID program that's sympathetic to the psychedelic therapeutic concerns. Name drop. there is the holistic group that works out of Bedford. I think they're kind of, I'm not sure that they're working directly in palliative care at this point. My anecdotal inquiries to members of the palliative care and hospice community, nope. You know, yeah, there remains to be a lack of awareness or familiarity to this at this point. Right?
My daughter's a nurse at their middle, late 30s, and I had this conversation about psychedelics. Her and both. And they were a little hesitant to talk about it at first, but then we're like, oh, yeah, you get your head very sad. He said, yeah, we all know. We've been using this stuff for years, you know, and I was shocked that they knew that much about it. So great conversations after that.
Yes. Yeah, I think one of the neat things is that, you know, people have been using psychedelics literally for thousands of years. And in the more modern era, you know, just back a little ways, it was very hush hush, done and not said, you know, or only shared with an inner circle. And then I think one of the funny things is that we're coming to find out in this era of the psychedelic renaissance, where we're not afraid to be exposed as interested or having used psychedelics, is that this group that didn't talk to themselves and this group that didn't talk to themselves suddenly realize, you're cool, I'm cool. Yeah. Well, thank you guys.
You're listening to the Pace Radio Network here at paceradio.net.
The opinions of the individuals during this broadcast are their own and may not be the opinions of their group or other organizations they may be involved with. All medical advice during our broadcast is not a medical opinion and should be checked with your medical physician.
Enjoy the buzz of legalization with Campbellford Lifestyle Shop. From lights to plant nutrients, books, consumption accessories, and more, we've got all your basics to grow or consume cannabis. Visit our info center or take a look at our piercing services and body jewelry, now available in-store through Campbellford Lifestyle Shop, 17 Bridge Street West, Campbellford.
Limestone City Hydroponics is Kingston, Ontario's hydroponics shop. Take your growing to the next level and create the optimal environment with a tent kit, or maximize your yield with an ebb and flow flood table kit. Either way, Limestone City Hydroponics has more sizes and options to fit your needs. Are you looking for the power of the sun that adapts to your budget? Then look no further, as they have professional grow lighting. They have indoor grow systems that are easy and cost effective, with many options to fit your living space and lifestyle. Cultivate your growing potential. We have everything you need to succeed. And if you can't make it to the store, they offer local delivery to the greater Kingston area. Remember, when you're looking for experts to help you grow, then look no further than the locally owned Limestone City Hydroponics, 105 Sunderland Drive in Kingston, Ontario. Call them at 613-548-0420. We are people advocating cannabis education here at Pace Radio.
Rerolled Saturdays. Check it out. Nothing but non-stop cannabis and find it at 420pace.ca. You're watching the 420 Pace, found at 420pace.ca. You've been watching Rerolled Saturdays. Thank you to our guests, our hosts, and our viewers. Up next, Rerolled Saturday Nighttime Edition. It gets started at 4 p.m. See you then.